Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official
Good morning.
Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. Oh, good morning, Hoofprint. Thank you for the perfectly timed blurb. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday. I was thinking about what game to play this morning. And I know a lot of people are like, how can you possibly still be playing Last Epoch? It's just, we are on the dawn of Torchlight Infinite Season 11. It literally drops, if you count today, in 4 days. We have 4 days and then it drops. So just to me, it kind of makes sense. So we might as well just keep playing LE. We could chat about the future and then jump over to Torchlight. So that's my plan. And oh, announcement. We got confirmation. I got confirmation from Thomas today. No Rest for the Wicked Town Portal podcast this coming Saturday. So this Saturday with his time zone and Frosty's work, and it'll be this Saturday. So 6 days from today, No Rest for the Wicked podcast with Thomas. That should be really good. Nice. I'm going to watch it. Yeah, it should be good. Aaron, on your poison necro, you missed out on volatile zombies with the rings. No, because then I'd have to push a button. Unless you're talking about just automatically spamming them. And you'd lose a skeleton. Oh man, I thought you were going to announce that you got confirmation from EHG that the next dev stream would have leaks. Oh, Thomas is fun. He's a little crazy, but in a good way. That's true. That's true. That's true. I have not gotten confirmation from 11th Hour Games that there'll be leaks on the dev stream. So ultimately, we have a stream today, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Thursday, we have the Torchlight Infinite reveal. Friday, it'll be more Torchlight while watching the Last Epoch dev stream. And then Saturday, we will have the podcast, which means literally we'll have a stream every single day all the way through Saturday. And then I'll take next Sunday off. That's the plan as far as the schedule goes. It would help as an accessibility build. It's a it's a no button build right now. Bro, you don't hit anything other than the movement skill, which you don't even need. It doesn't even make sense. You can't make it any more accessible. It's no buttons. All right, who do we got here this morning? Hoofprint, Graybeard, Bamster, what up? Twitch. I saw the whole VOD by you. Guess it sucks to have the DLC on next year. Bro, you watched the whole thing, Crimson? Man, it was, again, it's probably my own fault, to be clear. And it's not like, oh, now Aaron's, blocking for EHG. No, I built up this Friday dev stream in my head, and I was like, why did I do that? Because to me, I was like, it's been months since Mike has run a dev stream. They're back from vacation. It's a new year. It's like, all right, new year, new dev stream, Mike back. It's going to be awesome. I don't know. In my head, I was like, dude, I bet EHG planned something awesome. And then they planned nothing. It was literally nothing. So I don't know. I built up something in my head way more than obviously it was. But, all right, who's here? Good morning. Cajun, what's up, sir? Shin, Goose, hello. Neon Prime, Plunder, Brow, Mr. Orange, hello. Sai, what up? Raven, what up? Naked, Risky, new Last Epoch patch, question mark. Risky, I can help answer that question for you in a second. Skyrat Staff, what up? Original, hello. Kicking assets, hello. Pride, what up? Toxic, Shmee, Crimson. Yeah, I saw it. I know. At one point, I turned my camera off. I don't even remember what they said, but I was like, okay, I need to gather myself for a second. Because it would have been the perfect time to drop something interesting. Yes. The Friday dev stream would be the perfect time to reignite the hardcore community that is still engaging with Last Epoch. If they dropped a new unique, if they dropped some corrupted outcomes from the new crafting system, if they drop some intriguing or thought-provoking nodes from either of the 3 updated skill trees or 2 passive trees. I mean, there was 1,000 options and we just needed one, you know. At least that's what I thought. Someone give me a sub so I don't have to listen to these ads. Oh, brother. Fingers crossed. They better stop dropping unique information next month. Yeah, I mean, I've read a lot of people saying it's just too early. Like we're two months, 2 weeks out. And I get that. Like, you know, if you look at the bigger game studios, Diablo, Grinding Gear Games, they normally drop their information a month beforehand. But the difference between those big studios is they normally have something new happening every 2 months. So there's never this desert dry spell of nothing. So, and I think as a community, we're actually not asking for a lot. We're asking for a node, a corrupted mod, you know, like, you know, we're not looking for, hey, we want the whole patch notes and trailer and seasonal breakdown. Just a couple of little nuggets to get excited about. And you only need 8 of them because in 8 weeks time, we'll have known everything by then for the most part. So you have 8 Fridays before we know everything. So coming up with 8 baby things just seems easy. Some excitement from EHG about their game. I'm not asking to drop the whole thing, but like you previously suggested, some teaser. Maybe just do quality of life teasers like GGG does. Yeah. 1 week, one particular thing that would definitely keep the hype alive. Well, if you drop one node, for example, because we're getting a new Blade Dancer and Spellblade passive tree, which means they're going to have all new threshold nodes. I figure the average passive tree, has 50 nodes on it. So that's 100 nodes from passives. We're getting 2 brand new skill trees with a revamped Umbral Blades tree. That's another easy 100, maybe 120 nodes. And then normally we get 10 to 30 new uniques every season. And with this season, we're probably going to have hundreds of corrupted modifiers. That doesn't account all the details for the new, Omen Windows mechanic. Any balance updates, bug fixing, quality of life. There's just such a pool. You could even pull art. You could pull new enemy art, new boss art, stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot. Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday, Slider. What's up? How are you doing, sir? A node and corresponding unique to get the build juices flowing. Yeah, they've talked about a new set. They've talked about updating previous sets. So the fact that they can't, and it's not that they can't, it's that they don't want to spoil anything prior to the marketing campaign kicking off. Like, instead of slowly dropping stuff, they want to have one big bomb drop. Like, that's just the way they want to do it. So, I mean, obviously, I'm hoping it works out. Something they should have done is steal PoE 1's mini events. The next 4 weeks, triple boss damage, dungeons paid, double runes. That's like is that like a, did PoE, was that a Diablo thing or is that a PoE thing? I mean, Diablo does that too. It's weekend events and stuff. The way EHG does things, marketing campaign is an exaggeration. This afternoon, my time, Frosty was saying he felt EHG not releasing information earlier was a move from Crafton. I mean, I have no idea. I'm not going to say yes or no. I mean, obviously, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I have not heard any of that. What I have heard is that with this early acquisition period, Crafton is 100% hands-off. So, you know, again, I don't know, but it just seems like Crafton buys the company, and then after 5 years of Friday dev streams that are like one of the main differentiators from 11th Hour Games connecting with their community, they say, hey, slowly fade them out and you no longer give any info. That would be a terrible business decision. Like, that would be a terrible, terrible business decision. But I don't know. Word on the street is that you'll be playing the Tower tomorrow. I forgot about the Tower. That's tomorrow? It is tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I forgot. OMG. I forgot. This game looks interesting. Lost Epic. Is that how you pronounce it? It's pronounced Last Epic, not Lost. Everybody knows that. They've had bad communication since before Crafton. The Tower, is that a new game? It's the Tower. It'll be all pay-to-win paladins. I mean, I wanted to check out Diablo for the Tower, not because I wanted to compete in the... I know it's on my website. I know. Not because I actually want to compete. I just want to see what the system's like. I think it's all on EHG. I think they felt too much pressure and rush from season 3 reaching out and marketing runs, so they went back on the original formula. Shameful. I know. Yeah, for sure the dev stream's definitely gotten worse. It's not worth watching. I mean, it's not that it's not worth watching. I just think maybe they need to update what exactly it is. Because obviously the dev stream is transformed into what we expect it to be. And it's no longer like that. So like, what should we expect if we tune in? Somebody brought up something that I was like, oh, that is an interesting point. Well, let me show you this. This was the survey they put out, right? This is the survey they put out. What kind of streams would you like to, or would you like? What kind of streams would you like? The #1 answer. Total votes 2,400. 84% reveals. So the dev stream has always been reveals. The very, very, very recent, within the last 2 weeks, survey they put out shows reveals. So it's like you're collecting the data. And anyways, yeah, just it'd be hard to refute the info. The Q&A streams are basically pointless. The answer to every question is I don't know. Yeah, I think they should just be restructured. I can't believe I'm about to say this. No, I'm not going to say it. Never mind. They just need to be restructured. They just need to be restructured. It's either I don't know or I can't speak on that. The dev stream issues that there's too much time in between season 4 and season 5. Not much to talk about. Yeah. Say it and with your chest. No, I was I was thinking about the dev streams, and what made them special is they were very real, right? Mike screws up. Mike says the wrong thing. Mike dies all the time. He leaves the image on screen. There's a really like relatable, double A, just real feel to the streams. And with hanging out with Mike and seeing some of his blunders and him answering questions and giving us a little info, the hardcore community that is tuning into this stream gets to see a little small tidbits of the future that to the average person would be like, oh, great, one node. I don't get, like, tell me when the season drops. But to us, it's like, oh, that's a cool node. That's what the dev stream's always been. A fun hangout where we get to hang out with Mike, watch him stream for a little bit, and check out something like a minute, small update for the future. And it's no longer like, it's just no longer like that. Zerdan, what up? It's become something else than it was before, for sure. Yeah. They need to start linking with LE streamers on Friday, like each week, someone different. There isn't anyone. I mean, I don't want to say there isn't anyone, but you know, the like, I mean, how many people are streaming last Epoch? That's rough. I don't know. People are like, Aaron, you are the last content creator, you know, like OG content creator for the game left. I was like, I don't believe that. They will all come back season 4. I hope. I hope. Now, there was a couple realizations that struck me during the Friday dev stream too. From a time standpoint, season 2, season 3, and the soon-to-be season 4, those 3 seasons, 20 months. It's 20 months. It's 3 seasons in 20 months. And if what Mike said is real and the expansion is no chance in hell coming in 2026, which he said very like decisively, that would mean that it'll be 4 seasons in likely 30 months, if not more. I think Judd needs to stop committing to timelines. That's so bad. The pace hurts the game so much than the devs think. That is, I've been thinking about that a lot. A lot of people talk about endgame and can't competing with PoE and Diablo and the marketing campaigns and building hype. And obviously all that stuff for sure matters, right? I'm not saying it's not of any concern, but it is the time in between seasons. How many seasons did PoE D4 have in 20 months? A lot. Look, let's stop self-panicking. I just want better set crafting. Lap, thanks for the raid. What's up, brother? Well, I could tell you season 3 to season 4 in last Epoch. So season 3 to season 4 is, I believe, 3 updates. No, 2 updates for PoE 2. No, they had the 3rd edict. Oh my gosh. Is it 3 updates for PoE 2, 2 updates for PoE 1, 2 seasons of Torchlight, 2 seasons of D4, and almost an expansion? So that's 10? From season 3 to season 4 of LE, there's 10 games in between. Not including all the updates for Titan Quest 2 and Dragonkin. because season 3 dropped, and then 2 weeks later the third edict dropped. So we had the third edict, and then we've had the third edict, Last Druids, Keepers of the Flame, whatever the next PoE league is next month, 2 D4 power seasons, potentially a third with an expansion, 2 Torchlight seasons. Next one is in 4 days. And all 3 Titan Quest 2 updates. Catch you later. Off to watch the Bills game. I think I'm rooting for the Jags. But anyways, the point I'm making is thinking about all the stuff that a lot of people complain about. Crafting, AI, acquisition, pay to win, end game, bugs, game not being finished. I actually think a lot of that, which is valid, is really just a ton of noise. And you could take a lot of that and compare it to any action RPG. Last Epoch's current #1 problem is the time in between seasons. I think it's #1. Because when I was thinking about that, I was like, 20 months for 3 seasons. Because we had to wait 9 months for season 2, 4 months for season 3, and over 7 months for 9 months season 2, 4 months season 3, 7 months season 4. It's 20 months. I think it's #1. Because if you always had new content coming, if you were always getting hyped over a trailer, a new skill, a new class, new uniques, more stuff, some of that noise gets lowered. But it's you have so much time for crap to happen that these other smaller things just slowly build. And it's easy to point at what's wrong with it. Sorry, family likes the Bills except me. I'm a big Fred Taylor fan. You probably don't know who that is, but I watched him torch my Titans for a long time. The time and the teasers are the problem. Exactly this, what Aaron says, in my opinion. I don't know why devs commit to this hold on. Commit to this 2 seasons a year when ARPGs are now more popular than ever. Well, it's certainly not they want to have long breaks in between seasons. I don't think that's what it is. If season 4 doesn't do well, I wouldn't be surprised if Daddy Crafton drops the hammer and starts directly managing. So, yeah, I don't know anything that's happening in the background as far as Crafton, other than supposedly they're hands off, just like Tencent. And it makes sense. Tencent owns GGG, and they see how profitable and successful that is. So Crafton wants their Path of Exile and want to try and recreate it with Last Epoch. Okay. I just know that 11th Hour Games and Last Epoch has the funding now for multiple years. So the one thing I know almost certain is that it's not like they're closing their servers and doors. So EHG is not, if season 4 goes bad, they're going to shut down the servers. So it will be, remember, Wolcen lasted 4 years. It's 4 years before they shut down on Wolcen. So, Last Epoch actually has, believe it or not, a much longer runway than a lot of people think. But, as a business, you can't go unprofitable for multiple years in a row without some change. So that is the only thing I know certain, is that we will be here talking about Last Epoch for multiple years. Whether it's positive or negative, they're going to be around. They're going to be around for a while. So that I can tell you. To be fair, if a 6-month league release, but with tons of bug fixes, quality of life, I can accept it. If they did 6 months leagues, they'd be outpacing their current model. You mean they should have put the Spellblade update in January with a small season? I agree. That's because people need to make daily content for views. So a lot of the issues and complaints about anything else is just filler. I mean, after the roadmap in December, now you would think they would come slamming into the new year with the right attitude. Yeah. Next Torchlight Infinite season will be huge. 4 days. I know, I got to talk to Don. Me and Don were chatting the other day. I need to ask him, what do I need to play for Carino? He'll know. I think people doom post the hell out of the Crafton situation. It isn't that bad. Well, I mean, there's a lot to talk about with the Crafton situation. Like, a lot. Oh, this is my mod view. It's I don't like saying herd mentality because that's like such a like polarizing I mean, it's easy to follow the crowd. It's like, oh, I heard it's bad, it must be bad, you know, so it's a little bit of that. It's also a lot of people getting clicks and views off drama. And if I was sitting here and we were having a debate, Crafton AI acquisition, it would be, in my opinion, it'd be a very easy debate to win. Can't go in the past. So you can't go in the past. So today, if you were the owner and manager of 11th Hour Games, would you fire 100 people and shut down your game, or would you take the parent company? That's it. And if the answer is I would do the respectful thing, not sign the contract, fire everyone and shut down my game, then okay. That's it. Those are the only options. That was it. So there's a lot we could talk about that they could have done different to not bring them to that situation. But the truth is they were in that situation. And people don't like think of it from that. They just think of it as selling out. Undecember is still going, right? Bro, All Haven, I was literally losing my mind trying to find any marketing about the new season for Undecember. I think they try and hide it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It was really hard to find any info on the new season of Undecember, which started 3 days ago, right? Not Carino. Torchlight in 4 days. Yeah, Torchlight's new season, 4 days. I believe season 4 needs to do slightly well on season 4, but definitely needs to do better than the release of 1.2. Season 4 needs to do even with season 3. That's my opinion. It needs to pull at least 70 to 80,000 concurrent players. That will show that they technically haven't bled players from the 7 months season 3 to season 4. I don't have any high hopes for the 100s, 150s, 200s. I don't see that. They just need to have a consistent, we pulled back our 80,000 players. They pulled back 80,000. That would mean they really pulled back about 500,000. And that would be good from the 3 million sold. It's more solid than people would think. Aaron doesn't like his Carino is dead. Get out of here. Rage bait works, unfortunately. Don't you all have issues with the pay-to-win aspects of TLI? Wait, what do you mean? Have you played TLI Ironforged? Ellie needs a big Steam chart next season, day 1. Judd made many decisions to that point that led them to the no-win scenario. Yeah, I know. I mean, there's, again, I'm not behind the scenes. I'm not going to say what happened with that because I don't know. You guys are all chatty this morning. Sorry, let me try and catch up on chat. I am upset with EHG over broken promises and for sure bought the Paladin. It's crazy. OMG, Carino is already not great. Now it's nerfed. Why? I like pay to win, Shuffle says. I'm not worried about them bleeding players this coming season. It's going to be more about how the team are working together to make quality content. So I think about season 2 to season 3. Season 2 had a crazy marketing campaign. They dropped multiple trailers. They ended up dropping 3 total. Patch notes early, working with the CT partners and getting content out and ready. They did their full podcast tour. Judd was, PC Gamer, IGN. They were talking to everybody. It was the most marketing I've ever seen 11th Hour Games do for last Epoch. And they were top 5 for supporter packs and game sales for 10 days on Steam and pulled 150,000 concurrent players. Selling over, they're over 3 million copies now. So, I know they probably spent way more in marketing for season 2, but I hope they take like that approach to season 4, because they decided with the acquisition news from Krafton, they decided to have no marketing campaign for season 3, and it hurt them really bad. Sub goal to make Aaron play something else other than Carino. What? I have played TLI a bit, but never to end game. I have heard there are pets you can buy that give you double drops and other perks for game power. This is what I should tell you, Ironforge. Just listen to me for a second. You should just try it. If you're truly not grinding a game right now, just play Torchlight with us. Costs you nothing. You don't have to spend any money. And just try it. Play through a character, get to end game, see what the game's about, and then I recommend you making up your decision. Because you are right, there are loot pets in the gacha system that help your character. But know that every season, if you do the events and play, you could get anywhere from 30 to 60 free pets, including a legendary pet. So you can kind of easily grind out a big portion of that. You should just try it. There's a reason I raid Aaron so often. He just comes on as soon as I'm finishing. Woohoo! Great content, draws players. I agree. Yeah, the marketing on season 2 was great. It even got streamers who didn't normally play LE hyped about it. Yep. Great teasers attract people too. I mean, what's there even to win? Season level race? Is there any races in TLI? I don't know. I played 2 seasons of Torchlight Infinite. I have some legendary pets, and I didn't even spend a dime. Yeah, exactly. And you could have fun free to play. Yeah, and people that are really good at the game always show that you can complete all content without pets. I think my problem with TLI is I get lost when I hit end game. I need to learn the game. Torchlight Infinite is not very beginner friendly. The campaign is very easy, very fast. It's as fast as last Epochs, if not faster. Very quick campaign. 1 day, half a stream campaign normally. But yeah, the end game complexity is it's up there with PoE 1. It's baby PoE. Yeah, I know a lot of PoE vets that consider Torchlight one of the best games out. But yeah. Aaron, would you do Dragon Kid on your website when you're done building that section? We just haven't decided. Here's the thing with... Okay, I mean, you guys will understand this. You guys will understand this. And the Dragonkin devs understand this, okay? This game has not reached a level of visibility yet in the genre. I can't dedicate the amount of resources, money, and time, including finding creators, to build an entire Dragonkin section. Based upon a non-adapted game. I love Dragonkin. I think I'm probably one of the #1 creators for Dragonkin. I'm in their NDA VIP program. I give them feedback. I know some behind the scenes stuff. I play every update. We brought them on the podcast. I am so team Dragonkin, but I cannot take that to the level of financial investment on my end unless the game has some adoption in the genre. That is a really bad number. So, well, it's more than that. I don't even care about this. I don't really care about this. I care about an early access launch and 2 huge updates. So an early access launch, 2 major updates. That would be like PoE 2 drops. Then they drop, you know, Dawn of the Hunt. Then they drop the Third Edict. They've had early access and 2 large launches. They've had some marketing campaigns. They went on a podcast with Zizarin. And they still can't, and they still have never broken 1,000 concurrent players. So this number is my concern on Dragonkin. So they have multiplayer update coming up. They're gearing up for 1.0 launch. I think the Zizarin interview was a mistake. I mean, it was a rougher interview for sure. I mean, I've seen you play it, but it didn't draw me in, to be honest. Yeah, I get it. We can already tell from your map. No. You are the creator for Dragonkin. I mean, I don't know about that. I think the marketing is the reason, because I never heard about it. This game, Dragonkin the Banished, is the best kept secret in the action RPG genre. I'm not saying it's as good as any of the top ones, but if, you know, just to kind of draw a correlation, if you're excited for like Titan Quest 2 or Grim Dawn Fangs of Asterkon or No Rest for the Wicked multiplayer, Dragonkin multiplayer, Dragonkin 1.0, it's kind of, it should be in that category. It's a better secret than what's coming out for Last Epoch next season. Will you get out of here? It's a top 4 ARPG. I die on that hill. Dude, have you seen all the stuff they're bringing to Dragonkin? Bro. They're redoing the entire end game. They're removing generators and moving to a spender-only system. They're making the campaign quicker and more streamlined. They're updating combat feel. They're updating how they update or how you upgrade your city. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Nope, best kept secret is secret roadmap. I really love Dragonkin. Their hunter class was super fun. Yeah. Yeah. They're updating the update. They're updating everything. They've got multiple updates planned. Best kept ARPG secret is Voin. I've streamed Voin once. Subathon 2? Is this the Golemancer build from the Shaman or something different? Oh, never mind. I see Necro. Golemancer from Shaman is dead. After I made that build, they killed it. They killed it. I don't want to talk about Shaman Golemancer. EHG didn't know it existed, and we killed it. For some reason, they thought having 60 Golemite minions was bad for the game. Sorry, I just loved that build so much. I know. Imagine. What game is this? Oh, brother. 60 Golem minions. Do I have a shaman somewhere? That was a mistake. It's right here. They didn't know this. I shouldn't say they didn't know. That's silly. Multiple people reached out to me and was like, we didn't know Shaman had a golem. Inside of the Avalanche skill tree, there was one node. So inside of the Avalanche skill tree, it was like right here. There was this node that your Avalanche boulders have a chance to turn into Coldstone elementals. So we called it the ice cream build. And we made a Shaman Avalanche channeling golem build. So stupid. So you channel Avalanche and you just run and jump. And as the boulders fall, they create these little golems that just go around and hit people. It's very stupid. But it was... Oh, it's these right here. Then they restructured it and they limited them to 9. So we used to have like 60 of them, and then now it's 9. Summon Coldstone Elemental. It was a lot of fun and funny, I know. Someone knows because they killed it. We tried to make it work. Because in my head, I was like, okay, if we could have 50 to 60 of them, and now they're limiting us to 9, maybe they'll be strong. What did they give them? They gave them chance to make them and haste and frenzy. That was it. No damage multipliers. There's a bunch of murderous, angry snowballs. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Yeah, they killed it. They restructured it and put it over here with a couple of nodes. It's a chance to make a snow cone. Yeah. First they take our ice cream. Then they shortchange us on the skeleton update. Bro. I don't care. I'll say it. I made the dev chat video. In the dev chat video, I put the mic saying that they probably scrap skeletons, and I had to delete it. I was like, I can't put this in the video. It's so bad. It was so bad. I was like, I can't even do it. I deleted it from the dev chat video. It was so bad. Oh, it was Mike's like, oh yeah, we probably just scrapped it. The season 3 trailer shows Minion updates, and at the bottom it shows skeletons and abomination with skeleton archers in the video. And Mike's like, oh yeah, we probably just scrapped it. I don't know. so bad. Oh my gosh. I missed the dev stream and wondering what the talk was about, and then I watched Aaron's video, and the dev chat would have made me cry. It was so rough to watch there, Dan. I don't know why they showed it in the trailer. I could have sworn, VC, that they said it was a mistake. I'm almost positive EHG said, sorry, it was a mistake. Summon skeletons should not have been in that trailer. That was like early. That was like after we got patch notes for season 3. Yeah. He's like, oh yeah, I don't remember that. We must have just scrapped it. I was like, oh. There was literally, I mean, there was, I don't want to put a number because I don't know. There was a large plethora of this community so excited to play the new Skeletons Necromancer tree. And for Mike to be like, oh yeah, I don't know. We just probably scrapped it. I was like, oh, it's so hard. It was so hard. You can see why people think he may not work there anymore, as he appears to not know as much as we do. Well, so this one I'm not going to fault Mike for. He was on a leave for multiple months, and his big project he's been working on is not related to season 3 and season 4. He's working on, I believe, expansion stuff. So it's like the team has grown and they've spun up a lot of different teams. So he can't be everywhere all at once. And he just got back from his leave. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard. I was planning a Necro skeleton build 100%. Are the messages coming through? Your messages? I see your messages. I just want some damage and HP multipliers on Skeleton Mage. Yeah, you just got to stack mana. You just got a mana stack. That's how you get your multipliers. Come on, everybody knows that. Naked, I see your messages. Did I miss something you said? Aaron, how do you feel about subscription-based games? Like WoW? Is that what we're talking about? Where's my HP multipliers, though? Oh, I think Twitch was bugging. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like WoW or something. I don't hate them. I don't think, I can't remember other than like when WoW came out, paying a couple of months to play it. I think with everything having a subscription now, all your streaming services, I think it's probably hard to get people to pay money for an early access game, most likely, if something came out now. But it's so funny. My favorite MMO that I played for years is Star Wars Galaxies. And in my head, I'm like, was I paying monthly for Galaxies? I don't even remember. Did that have a monthly subscription? I have no idea. I'm sure it did, right? I don't even remember. You definitely played monthly for Galaxies. I'm sure I did. Well, the game was so worth it that I don't remember the cost. How's that? How's that? But anyways, that was a very long answer to answer why we haven't decided or pulled the trigger on anything development for Dragonkin the Banished. As much as I love the game, support them, and give it 100%, it just needs to have some adoption in the genre. Right now, it's like, it's non-existent, which actually makes me very sad. It's currently non-existent, so. Yeah, on the weekend, it could peak around 50 players. What is a Golemancer? All right, maybe I should actually stream what the hell the title says. I've been live for an hour and we haven't done anything other than complain. Gosh, such complainers, you know. My first MMO, I had 3 subs. My fellow player had 8+ subs. Okay, I'm in the bazaar, but I don't want to be. Dragonkin has some great systems, and I love to see the stats how you die when the damage... Yeah, it's awesome. Okay. In this game, there's this very terrible, currently underpowered body armor. It is called Aaron's Will. I don't know who the hell made this. The person's out of their mind. What this body armor does is it unlocks Golemancer. And ultimately what that means is that in the game right now, you can have a maximum of 1 golem. Well, buff Aaron's Will, underpowered. Some neckbeard made it. But with this body armor, these are non-nerfed, because in Golem's tree, you can, like, basically take twin golems, which makes them small and terrible. This body armor allows you to have up to a maximum of 3 full-size, technically 4 full-size non-nerfed golems. To get a 4th golem, you have to give up a skill. So we're not going to do that. We can't give up a skill for a 4th golem. But without giving up a skill, you can have 3 full-size golems, generating 60% threat each, practically unkillable. And yeah, so then you take your Golemmancer, you put in some permanent Wraiths, you put in some... that is cool. Yes, I was making a joke. This is my unique item in game. It's called Aaron's Will. I had a live stream with 11th Hour Games where we created this live on their official stream, and it made it into the game. It's Golemancer body armor. I wish they wouldn't lock the class. I wish they wouldn't gender lock the classes, or I'd play Last Epoch more often. They've talked about, it's not that they don't. It's not that they lock the genders on purpose. It's that from a development standpoint, if you have to make every item twice, so, you know, the thousands of items in the game, it has to work for a male and a female, which just requires that many more resources. They haven't finished the current 2D art to match 3D renders. So because of that, that's why, just so you're aware. Also, in action RPG games, especially ones that are isometric view. Historically, your gear is your character. And now, modern, your MTX is your character. Your MTX is your character. And in this case, I guess my golems are my character. You literally can't even see the witch. She's in there. The Acolyte's in there somewhere. Oh my gosh, I called the Acolyte a witch. I hope nobody caught that. All right. That is true. Now, if it's a third-person game, it's different. Traitor! PoE Andy, that's not what I meant. The witch. Now, in third-person games or games that are very strategic with their cosmetics, like Diablo 4. Diablo 4, they put your character everywhere. So, like, in here, your character for Diablo 4, you could see them in the cutscenes. You could see them when you're in the campaign. You could see them in the loading screens. So you have like this zoomed in of your character at almost all times. And since you see it so frequently, you'll buy the cosmetics. I guess Aaron is owned by Tencent now. Where's your idols? Do I not have any idols? You don't need idols. Everybody knows that. Don't worry about the idols. So what made me think of this build, truth be told, is I was like, oh, I wonder if we could take the same tech from Poison Rogue and apply it to Golemmancer. Like, why can't we just take Aura of Decay and flip it into physical? And then we'll rip people's physical resistances. Wraiths, Golems, and Death Knights all hold a physical tag on them. It's like, we would dump zombies. Tencent owns us all. So in Last Epoch, in general, it is historically and currently better to run single minion. So you run one Retaliation Golem, you run one Abomination, you run one Archmage, you run one Wraith Lord. Why? Because it's less to manage. You could put double shades on it. There's just lots of ways to buff single minion. Now for me, it's just not how I play Necromancer. I want a minion army, period. Like, it's just the way I play. If I'm going to play single minion, I'll jump over to Beastmaster or something like that. But I prefer minion army, regardless what's stronger or weaker. They get proper health multipliers. I know they do. Don't bring up Beastmaster versus Necro. You're going to get me all pissed off. Don't. We just started the stream. Let's not. Necromancer has been scrapped. No. Aaron, you should explain how to get 4 golems for those that don't understand how to do it without twin golems. Yeah, it's actually very simple. So you get more golems per your number of maximum skeletons. Okay, so you get an extra skeleton for being a necromancer. You get an extra skeleton here. You get an extra skeleton here. So being Necro and going through the passive tree, you get 1, 2, 3. You also get 1 from Hollowfinger and 1 from Hollowfinger. And by wearing these 2 terrible rings, it gives you your 3rd golem. The way you get the 4th one is you have to spec into summon skeletons. So now you give up one skill, you spec into summon skeletons, and then you actually need to take the maximum skeletons on the tree. It's the only other way to get maximum skeletons other than on the body armor. So if you have every spot maximum skeletons currently available in the game, you can have 4 full-size non-nerfed golems. One extra golem's not better than 2 wraiths. No, wraiths are the strongest melee minion we have. They're not the main well, they're up there. They're up there as main damage dealers. The frenzy shaded wraiths are monsters. Yeah, they're monsters. PvP, lightning retaliation wolves versus Golemancer. Oh, the wolves murder him. Lightning retaliation wolves would just annihilate Golemancer. Unfortunately right now, as much as I love Necro, it's a pretty hard comparison, Beastmaster to Necro. Lightning retaliation wolves are monsters. Even with the bugged node. Oh my gosh. I put that in the video and someone left a YouTube comment like, why did you make us watch all that extra footage? On the dev chat. Live on stream, Mike realized the wolf node is still bugged and was like, oh, this old gem. I was like, you know what? I'm leaving that in the dev chat video. I cannot believe that node's still bugged. I can't believe it either. I can't believe it. Literally one of the quintessential nodes for all of Beastmaster is that node. The primordial bond on wolves. That was good. Yeah, I left it in on purpose. One person left a YouTube comment. Why did you make us watch those 40 seconds for Mike to say nothing? And I wanted to be like, well, because that node is still bugged. I didn't, you know. Which node? Yeah, primordial bond. I think that's what it's called, right? Or primal bond. The bond node on the left for summon wolves. They need to fix that ASAP. I know. He knows about it. Why haven't they fixed it yet? I don't know. This is why I haven't played Ellie in months. They just don't care about bug fixing, and it's annoying. I just think, I mean, they have put out, what, at least 15 bug fixes since season 3. So just to be fair, Naked, with that node, they did something that broke it. It was one of those like, we fixed these 10 things, but we broke this, you know, and then they just never went back and fixed it. Something like that. Each bug comes with more bugs. Why not Doc Skellies? Wait, Doc Skellies? What? Oh, part of Aaron's will. So there is a negative side effect to skeletons in this build. You cannot use them. Bro, if we could use skeletons on this build, oh my gosh. And have skeleton warriors, skeleton rogues, or archers, this would be the best minion build in the game. So my body armor, if you read the second line, you cannot summon skeleton warriors, archers, or rogues. When you use Aaron's will, it prohibits you from having skeletons. So you're speccing into skeletons to make more golems, not to use skeletons. Does that make sense? If I could use skeletons, oh my gosh. Garbage! I know. Since EHG knew Mike had been gone, I feel like they should have prepared him better before the dev stream. Imagine if a Rune of Corruption removed that affix. Oh my gosh. It was quite funny that Mike had a History of a Terra on and couldn't get his bonus wolf that he had correct. That's why I left that in the video. I literally, the thought of a corrupted Aaron's Will had not, I haven't even thought about that. Now I am. What are the outcomes that could happen with my body armor? This is the full Necro size. 9, 14, 15, 20. It's 20 minions. 20. We'll know a month till the season. You're right. You can totally, you can corrupt uniques, which means that would mean you can modify existing unique mods or remove them. What's up, Banana Man? No, you can. It's already confirmed. Weavers, uniques, legendaries, exalts, and down can all be corrupted. The only thing I don't know about is sets. It's the only thing I don't know, sets. Maybe you could corrupt your Aaron's Will to give you +5 maximum skeletons. Maybe. Do we know how corruption works like that? No, we don't know how corruption works. I just know what you can corrupt on. Corruptible, Aaron's Will is usable with red rings. Aaron's brain is spinning. I hope Beastmaster gets a buff. That's it. We're not... Guys, I'm trying to remember. Does anybody remember? Are you supposed to fill in all of these ideals spots? I can never remember if this is something that people use or if this is Orange, don't do that. We definitely can corrupt Aaron's fences. Why is he yelling? What? Do you snapshot in this build? No, I do not snapshot any of my builds, nor never will. EHG considers it cheating. No snapshotting, no offline play. He always yells at a small item, small benefit. He has a full minion dodge set. No snapshotting. No. Look at these MTX. Where's my loot lizard? And my bird? My picture. Full MTX. Now it starts to get playable. Do people still snapshot their minions? You can't do it with gear anymore. I don't even know if that's a thing. I haven't heard. That's a word I actually don't hear very often anymore. Snapshotting. It's like a commercial. Skeleton, best food for A-bomb. No need to buy MTX since you can't see them now. You could see them. The best MTX I have seen is Dreadshade. Look at the difference. You can now see it actually on the screen. You can only snapshot with Dreadshade cold minions. That's all that's left. Oh my gosh, people have still figured out a way to snapshot cold minions, I guess. Why don't you have the Bone Golem MTX? I don't like it as much. I don't know. I'm not a huge hater on Ellie's cosmetics. When you compare him to Diablo 4 or PoE 2, I see why people hate him. I'm just happy we have options now. But when you look at the current Golem models that have recently been redone, right? Like this big walking monster, and then you look at the option to turn him into a gorilla. I don't know. I feel like the original model looks better. I don't know. I could be tripping. You guys think the gorilla looks better? Okay, listen. I'm going to be honest. I feel like if I take the gorilla, it's like I'm playing a Beastmaster again. I don't want to play Beastmaster. Oh my gosh. EHG's trying to make Necro more like Beastmaster. We can't even have nice things. I just realized that. He's yelling again. They both look ugly. What? He doesn't want to play Beastmaster. He starts season 3 Beastmaster. Every class will be Beastmaster eventually. Hey, brother. How are you feeling after sleeping on the dev stream? I mean, I don't fully recommend it, but reading through the comment section on my video is brutal. It is brutal, dude. It's... I'm not trying to make, you know, negative PR for EHG. On the contrary, I'm always trying to do everything I can to help them. Everything I could possibly can. My stream was just brutal. It was just... Now, I said this at the beginning. Mage summon, Mage beast summon. I said this at the beginning of stream, that part of it is my fault, and that's not me just trying to take the blame for EHG. For whatever reason, I built up this Friday dev stream into my head to an unrealistic expectation. In my head, I was like, okay, it's been months since we've had a dev stream. This is Mike's first stream back, and it's the start of the year. I bet you EHG has planned something fun, something special for us. And I don't know. I just thought it was going to be like a really awesome, like, hit the ground running start of the new year. And I feel like I pitched that to all of you for like a month. Like, we're bringing back bingo. I wonder what kind of teasers and leaks we're going to get. And EHG planned nothing. My guess is it was like an afterthought. Like, Mike, are you going to still do the stream? All right, cool. I think that was it. Like that. I think that was it. There's almost like, oh, we still do those? Like, we're over here like so excited, and it's like, oh yeah, I guess we still do those. Like, all right. Now's it? That was the whole thing. So again, what I'm trying to say is partly is I built it up into something, into a much bigger thing than it was. Sorry, Xathius. I think he really should have just waited till he got his sea legs back and caught up. I don't know. Like, Mike's been doing this for now like 5 years. So I'm not saying he streams every day. But he streams once a week for 5 years. So and he did a test stream to make sure all the functionality and stuff was working. I get what you mean, though. Like, get his sea legs back, meaning check in on all the departments, seeing what they're work on, be able to answer questions from everybody. Yeah, I in my head, I wanted it to be like, hey guys, I'm back. Today we're going to be celebrating the new year, and this year is going to be awesome. I'm going to be here answering questions and breaking down the roadmap and document, and I've got 3 things to share with this community that I think you're going to be really excited about. That's kind of what it's kind of what I expected. So just because so far, just so anybody's wondering, they have not actually covered their own document. So there hasn't been a video, a stream, a trailer. They haven't actually talked about that long post. So it would have made logical sense for Mike to go out there and be like, hey, I just got back. I know we had this crazy long update that dropped, and some people might not know what's going on. So we're actually going to, for these 2 hours, I'm going to cover this, answer as many questions as I can for the community, and I got a couple special surprises, right? It's like so easy. Like, it's so easy. What's up, King? Hello. Tinfoil hat time. Uh-oh. I did not have players who are more enthused about Diablo 4 than last Epoch on my bingo card. Did you tell Derek to make sure he has awesome stuff? Just the stuff I said on this stream. So just, I mean, he heard all of us talking about it for the full week. And he said on stream, you know, I'm going to make sure Mike's not empty-handed, which he wasn't. Which is crazy to think. What if the only reason why Mike had anything to show was because of us? Don't say that. I don't know. I don't know. Anything was a picture with no words on it. So think about this too. They showed us that picture. Why couldn't they tell us what it is? If it's a new idol, if it's a new art for Boardman set, if it's a new part of the end game system, why? Just think logically for a second. Take a second and think. Why couldn't you tell us what it is? Like what in the grand scheme of things would it matter? Because it's a butt crack. Because it's too far out. But think for a second, Toxic. Let's just say Mike says, hey, I got something cool to show you. Puts up that image. All right, now everybody take your best guess. What do you think it is? And now you're building engagement, right? People are chatting. They're trying to decide what it is. And then Mike says, I can't give you details on this item, but what I can tell you is this is a new, unique idol. Right? That doesn't spoil any future marketing. And then we go to Reddit, we go to forums, we go to Discord, we go in videos. Hey, new unique item. What is this for? Maybe it's for Storm Totem. Maybe Shaman's finally getting a new item. I wonder if it's for this and this. It creates conversation. Just simply telling us what that was Does not hurt any future marketing. And it keeps conversation going. Aaron, I sent you a game link. It's not an ARPG, but it's John Wick in game form. Oh, brother. Picture looks like a wood/earth material. Totally needs sorry the repetition, but Aaron is so right. Thank you, sir. By that logic, just showing the image also works. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, not really. Most people looked at the image and said, did they tell us what it was? No. Okay. That's nothing further needed. It sounds so simple that it just baffles me they can't come up with this or don't want to. I think they're very focused. So Neon Prime, I think they have all their teams. They're working on expansion. They're working on season 5. They're working on season 4. They're building the trailers and getting everything polished and tested. And they probably have a full schedule, Neon Prime, on their marketing and what they're going to do. And it's just like it's dead time. So to us, it seems so basic, but to them, it's like an afterthought. Does that make sense? Like, marketing campaign hasn't started yet, so we have nothing to show. It's too early. Like, right now, we're trying to polish and get the content ready. I knew they were going to do that. Now, to counteract my own point, that's why they have experience managers and community managers and marketers to keep conversation and stuff going. So there should be somebody help facilitate those other things. Friday was a huge missed opportunity to start the height content drip through March. Correct. Yeah, that's how I look at it. If EHG keeps throwing us lightning cracked idols, we would be cracking up bad and be absent from Ellie. They definitely have, yeah, they definitely have PR specialists crafting their posts. I would think so. Your team, the Eagles, you think they're going to get killed today? Heavy? You know what would, hey, Crimson, you know what would be awesome? If we had the same access as PoE to run private leagues, that would be sweet. Just literally create our own seasons. I was thinking about that this morning when I was eating breakfast. I was like, we could do some awesome, awesome events if I had a way to access that. That would be awesome. Come up with like treasure hunts, races, prizes, come up with different competitions for what we use, gear, set everything COF. You're not even in CT anymore. I know I'm not. Damn, private league would be perfect idea. Exactly. The PoE 2 private league try and a couple others are doing is full at 40,000. I'm currently in it. That's insanity, dude. Red rings for prizes from your personal stash. Dude, that is a fantastic idea. Could you imagine that EHG, if EHG said we're moving to 6-month seasons and 3 months into the season, we're going to open up to like 3 private leagues. So that would, I don't know. I don't know if that would even be a cost for them other than managing like the way it actually functions. And if you want to try and get one of these 3 spots, like put in your request. That would be awesome. Literally, we'll come up with our own mid-season events. Is a great idea. Is a great idea. Just open extra storage for the servers, but the servers are empty right now, right? I mean, I don't fully know how that works, but well, you can't do that in link accounts, or it's the same as offline mode. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know how it functions, but if there was a way for us to run a private league with rules, that would be sweet. Definitely won't happen then. Storm the forums. First private league faction ward, COF versus MG. No, I mean, you guys, as much as it pains me to say, you'd be required to be COF in a private league. You can't draw enough players to draw a player-driven economy. Unless the MG people band together and use it as a way of trading. Wait, what? Oh, no, you said that in your head. You didn't say that out loud. Okay. Never mind. When is the new TLI league? It's in 4 days, Zerdan, and it looks insane. It looks insane. Uh-huh. Okay. Away from this stuff, I still want to know what you plan to update on this Golemancer. Oh, I don't know. It wasn't put together. So, oh yeah, I wanted to mess with Aura of Decay. We're in chatting mode right now, so I'm just chatting versus creating. If that makes sense. Example, say you're on Witch, but you want to use some skills from Shaman. What's the best TLI pet class? You'd play Moto or Iris. I'm excited for the TLI League. I don't know if I want to go Spellcaster or New Erica. I am excited to jump back into Torchlight Infinite. I really enjoyed the last season playing Carino 1. I don't know how to describe this. I like Torchlight. I like playing Torchlight, and I think it's a fun game. I hate streaming Torchlight. I hate it so much. Of course, I'm going to stream it. I hate streaming Torchlight. I hate it so much. But I like the game and I like playing it. I know that doesn't make sense. Some of you will understand why. Why do you hate streaming it? Let's see. Somebody will guess. Somebody will understand. Isn't this game pay to win? Mobile pay to win? Yeah. You get one. I get tons of people that are like, this channel isn't what I thought it was. They support pay to win and mobile gotcha garbage. So I normally lose a couple hundred followers when I play Torchlight Infinite. And yeah, it's like, isn't this game gotcha pay to win? Isn't this game mobile garbage? Isn't this game use X, Y, or Z? It's just, most of the time you're not talking about the game, you're defending it from those types of allegations. It's just a different game to stream. Pay to win question every 5 seconds. Correct. Every 5, yes. Pay to win game, yep. Probably uses AI, skip those comments. So obviously the big, like, Torchlight, you've always handled questions like that, but since Maxroll put out their post and dropped the game, it took that to like supernova levels. So now when you stream LE, it's like, well, you know, Maxroll dropped TLI because of X, Y, and Z. So it's just like that over and over again. I don't know why Carino got nerfed. Sounds like Casino. Oh, Jeezy. Oh, geez. Aaron doesn't have TLI streamer client. That's why I do need TLI streamer client. Everybody knows that. Just skip over those comments. I mean, I like to try and answer questions. A lot of the questions are just like, hey, I've never played this game, but this is what I heard. And it's not someone trying to be a jerk. They're just legitimately asking, I've heard nothing but terrible things about this game. Why are you playing it? It's like, do you really ignore that question or comment? I mean, there's some stuff I'll ignore when it's like, you know, in really bad faith. Is Carino any good? I heard he's terrible. Yeah, he's not very good. Pew, pew. Torchlight's been out for 2 years now. Torchlight Infinite's been out dropping new seasonal content for 2 years. He's purifying tainted souls. That's right. Dude, you want to hear something crazy too? I don't know why I keep bringing this up. I just can't get it out of my head. Torchlight Infinite in 4 days is dropping season 11. TLI's dropping season 11. We are currently playing Last Epoch season 3. It's insanity. How is that possible? We don't want to hear another tainted soul this audio this season. Oh man, hype for TLI. Gaming continues. Have you tried Skeleton Mage Mortar with auto-res skeletons? I have played a decent amount of my mages blowing up my skeletons. Yes. Yes. We played a bunch of Skeleton Detonator in season 2. Yeah. Whoa, what game is this? It looks neat. Oh, brother. Since there's less than 100 people playing Carino, that's what makes it fun. Skeletons are only good for fodder for real minions. That's not true. You should look at the build guide posted. Poison Skeleton Rogues is a 1000 corruption skeleton build. I know that's definitely the exception, not the rule. Mortars are terrible. And again, I'm sorry. I see why people use mortars to blow up their skeletons, but if you're using mortars as like a damage dealer, it's really bad. Skeletons are good ammunition. They're good A-bomb food. Everybody knows that. Four or 5 golems, give them infernal shade. You could do that too, but it'll kill them. Dude, I had a that build's old now. I had a fire necro build where we used Aaron's will and had 3 golems. And we used the Wraith staff. The Wraith staff kills your minions over time. And I made it where I had so much health regen that my 3 golems could outpace the Wraith staff killing them. So you still had permanent golems. Requires a lot of health regen. Requires a lot of health regen. Aaron, you on a 4K monitor? Your screen looks very sharp. I am, yeah. Last Epoch looks good. So this is an example. I know I have a ton of minions and a lot going on. I feel like screen clarity. Even with all this, I could still see what's happening. I don't know if you guys agree. Maybe not. Yeah, it's because enemies are less interesting. I agree. 100% agree. It doesn't make my eyes bleed like Path of Exile. Okay. Let's go do this. Screen clarity's okay until possessed champions come lumbering about. Where would you rank screen clarity if you simply took 5 games? Last Epoch, PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo 4, Torchlight. If you just took those 5 games, where would Last Epoch rate on screen clarity? Punch him. Bite him. Look at that. TLI, D4, LE, PoE 2, PoE 1. PoE 1 and 2 are at the bottom for sure. That feels correct. Depends. I played Elemental Nova with fast cast and increased area. Dude, I've played that build. I played Elemental Nova. I literally had to stop playing it. I was like, this build's making me feel sick. Oh, we should probably put these idols, put some idols in here. PoE 2 is not that bad. PoE is in place. 999999. Your build certainly does more damage than the Golemancer Mike did. I have sent this build to Mike twice while he was playing Golemancer. Oh man, I sent it to him twice. It's like, dude, like if you're gonna play Golemancer, at least just look at this. He's like, I got it, I got it. $74, $75, $71, $73, $57, $156, $73. Oh. If I took this blessing. Oh, I've already got it. Oh, no, I don't have it. If I took 20 all res, they'd all be maxed. Interesting. What efforts you got on Julra's gloves? Melee attack speed. Perfect 30. In PoE 2, half the time you can't see your squad. Hey, Luz, happy Sunday. I loved when Mike said he was playing Aaron's build and dying a lot on stream. Dude, he's like, yeah, I can't even talk. You guys are just going to get me so pissed off. You're doing it on purpose and it's working. And I'm just not. That's not funny. Aaron is so easy to rage bait. Like 0 effort. I'm not upset. I'm fine. I'm fine. You know what fine stands for, right? What? I was like, Mike, why are your skeleton mages shooting icicles? Like, what are you doing?
Enhance your con.
No, all I wanted Mike to say was he's making his own build and not using my Golemancer. Punch him. Punch him. The ARPG Clarity Award would get canceled because no one would win. It would literally be compared to which one is the least worse. That was kind of my question. Which one is the least worse? All right. Mike, I love you. You were struggling. You weren't able to beat Abberoth with Golemancer. I'm going to see if I could kill Abberoth with Golemancer. We're going to try and redeem ourselves. What if you failed? We will not fail. He's already half-life. Now that I said I won't fail, you guys want me to die so bad. You can just taste it. 100%. No friggin' way. Abberoth can't even kill my frickin' vanguards. He's almost dead already. He's already dead. We didn't lose one minion. You're gonna get your Necro nerfed. No, they can't nerf it anymore. What's up, Trevor? How you doing today, brother? It's already dead. And he can't pull over. He can't pull over any farther. Exactly. Not too shabby. We've been really working on sustain for this build. You're talking 2,000 ward standing still, almost 5,000 life, and 1,000 health regen. You know, it sucks. We can't use Palox. God, that is such a killer in this build. Can't freaking use Palox. Hey, Aaron in chat. Hope all is well. Blessings as always. Happy Sunday, Frontier. How are you? Oh, I never put in the exclamation point build. Sorry, 1 second. This is V11 Golemancer. The build pinned at the top is my new skeleton rogues. That's the build I put out today. Guys, we also started a new giveaway today. See which person wins. All right. Golemancer. work. Boom. There we go. All right. What did he's... I've never seen regular Abby take so long. Only Naked would say something ridiculous like that. Okay. Let's jump up to 700 corruption. Is Golemancer on? Does Maxroll have a Golemancer build? Golem army? I would guess not. I don't know. Maybe they do. All right, 774 corruption. I don't know if there's a Necromancer build that can kill Uber that isn't A-bomb. Bamster, Uber Abberoth Killer, and Necromancer that is not Snapshotted Abomination. A single golem. They have retaliation golem. That is funny if that's true. Max roll, Golem is their leveling guide. I see. Finally hit level 72, halfway through monos. Nice. How big can one A-bomb go? Yeah, I mean, Abomination is arguably the strongest minion in the game. If you use everything at its disposal, it's probably EQ, summon bear, and then A-bomb. Stupid bird. 8,200. Damn. 8,200. Damn, we are full life. Wow. That wasn't very nice. $8,200 or 820,000 is a good question. Look at the size we can make the Dreadshade ring. Look at that. It's the maximum size. That's what we call, that's your big boy right there. All right. They need to really give Necromancer a second life mechanic. Oh, for sure. The amount you have to invest in sustain for Necro, again, compared to Beastmaster, is just silly. It is so silly. If you just looked at aspect of the boar, just aspect of the boar is better than every single thing Necromancer has combined. And that's just like one small aspect of Beastmaster. Get out of here, Orange. I've seen an exploding zombies shade build kill Uber on online mode. So it's is it Infernal Shades? It's an Infernal Shade build. Sorry, let me rephrase. Something that uses minions. And you could add really good idols to aspects of the board to make it stronger. Yep. And you could transfer aspect of the board to your minions. Minion damage? No, only abomination. Okay. Yeah. Man, I can't wait to go up against Abberoth. It'll be a great experience, bro. Buckle up. Buckle up. Buckle up. I use aspect of the board since I started playing the game. It's always in my druid. Yeah, because you could take it so quickly. Evade and movement speed triggers it for damage reduction on any Primalist build. I know, it's so good. Bamster. So Frontier, who's in Twitch chat, brand new to last Epoch, is excited for his Uber Abberoth experience. He just hit level 70 on his first character. And the mastery he is playing is Marksman. Don't give him any tips. That's his goals. Uber Abberoth, first attempt, first character, Marksman. What odds do you give him? No tips. Something's wrong with you, Luz. Get out of here. Good luck. Just getting a car crash right now. It's less pain. Be nice. He could do it. 5%. If he plays a good setup, it's doable. Same as Season 3, but it's a tough one. He's playing his own build, guys. Uber on Marksman is God gamer status. I'd be impressed. I would be very impressed. By the way, Bamster, I can't wait to see Mike fight Uber Abberoth on Summon Bear too. I think because Summon Bear is so strong, people get a don't have the right idea of that fight. Even with Summon Bear, it took me like 15 times to kill him. That's still a tough fight. You make one mistake, you're dead. It's not an easy fight. Summon Bear is strong if you time it correctly. Oh, I don't know. I don't know any of that stuff. I just literally fight him. Exclamation point build, Nakin. Summon Bear is strong though. That's a factual statement. It's weird. The Golem is showing another one up here, but there's only see one around. That is pretty weird. Has the football game started yet? Aaron, I made a hardcore pally on Thursday. Today I'm still alive, level 97, Thorns, Reflect, build. Got all the Harbingers down. Now I need Abberoth. Bro, you got it. You got it. Bills versus Jags. Jags, or Bills are up. How bad are they up? Like blowout? Based on recent events, which dev stream is more informative, LE or D4? D4 doesn't have a dev stream, so you can't compare it. Seven to 10. It's a good game. Campfire doesn't count. Campfire stream from Diablo 4 is a breakdown of the new season. That would be like saying, what's more informative? Like Judd's video, Judd's 25-minute presentation on season 2 or season 3, or the D4 Campfire. That would be the comparison. Diablo doesn't do a weekly hangout with the dev stream. I don't think. Maybe they do. Trevor, last Epoch has been doing a Friday hangout with the dev stream for 5 years. Every Friday for 5 years. Very different. Fine. I concede. Thank you. If you combine all the dev streams and then compare them to each campfire, Campfire gives more info. I've seen Hail of Arrows, Marksman take down Uber. I'm gonna die reading it. I tried that in season 2 and it has potential, but damn, it's not for me. It probably requires like some crazy combos and crap. I can't wait. I hope Mike gets to Uber. Oh man. So season 4 info aside, I'm excited to see Mike try and kill Uber Abberoth. I hope he's playing that character off stream to like move it along. Why did Mike switch from Necro to Beastmaster? Oh my gosh. Thanos, you're going to get me so upset. Okay. Mike was playing Golemancer for like a month, 6 weeks, and he could not kill regular Abberoth with them. So he switched from Golemancer to A-Bomb. And he wanted to kill Uber Abberoth. Well, he wanted to kill Uber Abberoth with Golemancer, but he couldn't kill regular Abberoth. So then he switched to Abomination, but he said he wasn't feeling Abomination. So he scrapped all of Necro, which, by the way, Mike, if somehow you're listening, you now see what Necro needs. He indirectly acknowledged that Beastmaster is so much better, scrapped months of work, and is now restarting an EQ summon bear to try and beat Uber because it's Necro sucks. that's basically it. So That's not true. He said on Friday the Necro gets the most preferential treatment. I forgot that he said that. He did say that. A-bomb can kill Uber Abberoth. Yeah, but it's still super difficult. For sure. Mike said yesterday Necromancer gets the most preferential treatment. I hope he gets it now. I mean, I don't know, because he said that after he played it for 8 weeks. So that would make you think that, no. Mike loves Rogue a lot. I don't know why he doesn't play that for fun. He played Rogue when we got Heartseeker. So he played Heartseeker for a while, physical and then fire. But again, he was dying a ton because Rogue's super squishy, you know? Are most builds difficult versus Uber Abberoth? Most builds are impossible. So Frontier, Uber Abberoth from its first design was like unkillable. So it was almost meant to be, which I know sounds stupid, like an impossible fight. Like, hey, have at it, you know? And then through CT and through testing, it was reeled in to be a killable, realistic fight. It requires very, 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 very good gear on a SS tier meta progression build, if not bugged or broken. Also, what a lot of people do is they will update their builds to like make a build specifically for that fight. So go like 100% offense, since normally you get one shot anyways. It's just you'll see. It's just it's really hard. Very challenging. You have to at least understand the fight mechanics because they matter in the fight. Yes, that's also true. What's the strongest? Beastmaster's in a really good place. Beastmaster, 0 defense. That sounds crazy. Well, if you're going to get one shot anyways, is the idea, you might as well go all offense and just try and beat him before he beats you. How does Uber Abberoth compare to PoE Ubers? I still don't really understand PoE Ubers. If you're talking like the T17 map bosses, it's way harder. I never fought Uber Maven. So I don't know if that's what you're comparing it to. But if you're talking about those, it's way harder. In my opinion. I think Uber Abbey is harder. It is a really difficult fight. And I have fought all the Uber PoE bosses. What makes Uber so difficult is the dot. You need so much sustain. And there's so much crap coming at you. I really hope the March patch is massive. Me too. No need for defenses if you don't get hit. That's the logic of a lot of Uber killing special builds, like the mana stacking Lich, for example. Yeah. So at least the times I've seen somebody kill Uber Abberoth, they don't actually fight Uber Abberoth. I don't know how to describe this, Frontier. It's not like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say all the time. It's not like, dude, they've got the fight memorized. And they're dodging 100 projectiles. And, oh, they barely missed that. And now they're back in a good place. And phase 3, 2, 1. You did it. It's like Uber Abberoth walks down. And then you hit him for 20 seconds. And then he dies with some, like, insane, crazy, infinite damage build. Something like that. That's what I see. Uber Abberoth dead in 12 seconds. Uber Abberoth, you know, they're not actually like fighting Uber, if that makes sense. They're not actually fighting him, really. Uber Abberoth requires a specific build and gear to fight. Yeah, correct. Wasn't the mana stacking Lich just banking on bug to leech beforehand? Yeah, and then previous to that, it was like the infinite stun idols. There's always been like, how did you kill Uber Abberoth? Well, he couldn't move because I used the stun bug. Or like something stupid like that. It's always something like that. First time I killed Uber Abberoth was 8-minute kill with my own time rot build. Then I switched from shield to dual wield, doubled my damage and halved my EHP. And it took 4 minutes. It felt much easier, for sure. Yeah. Now, there is one thing cool about the fight, Frontier. You can fight him as many times as you want. So at 500 corruption, when you unlock the fight, it's right here. Uber Abberoth awaits, Threshold of Eternity. And you put this on your Echo Web, you could fight him 1,000 times. So you don't have to, like, you know, obviously you can go watch videos and research or whatever, but you could just fight him. You don't lose XP, you don't lose durability. You could just fight him 10,000 times over and over and over and over and over again. One after another. You don't have to, like, re-unlock anything or do anything. Trevor, I didn't read it out loud knowing you were here. That sums it up for Uber. It's either a zero mistake fight or it was a one-shot thingy. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. No build guides, no videos. I'm going in like David versus Goliath. Dude, I think you're going to win, too. It's actually, the fight's not that hard. It's practically like you go in there, shoot him a few times, he falls over. It's not that bad. If Frontier kills him on his first time, do we get a subathon, right? I have a lot of faith in Frontier. If he is being honest with his words, that it is his first time ever playing the game, and he is not following a build guide, and he's gonna play the fight play the fight blind, he cannot kill him. He can't. I'm not saying he can't learn, but there's no chance. There's no way. No way. On marksman? There's probably like 5 people on the planet that can kill Uber Abberoth with a marksman. And they fought him 10,000 times. I don't even know. Do you think there's even 5 people, Bamster, on the whole planet? I don't know. I'll definitely try regular Abberoth first once I get there. Yeah. Regular Abberoth, you get this is his key, the Harbinger Eye. The game gives you 10 of them to start with. The hardest part about Uber is the visual clutter. Yeah, it's hard to see a lot of stuff. Oh, by the way, how hard is Uber compared to Pinnacle content? Remember that in PoE, people sell carry runs for 5 other people, and they alone kill the boss. Ellie Uber. We talk about it barely killing him with solo. Yeah, I mean, at least in the games it's the hardest fight. It's the hardest fight. one of the, you could argue it's the hardest fight in the genre. I don't know. It's a very difficult fight. It's very difficult. Maybe he's the best pilot in gaming history. Maybe. I really miss playing this game. Season 4 was the season I played the least for sure. Just not enough changes or class balance. Really hope they work on that in the future. It's a great base game. No, I agree. Were the deluxe and ultimate editions on sale during the last stream winter sale? I didn't look, but I didn't see any posts from them saying it was on sale. I mean, back in season 2, Void Knight was so busted. There's like 3 builds tanking Uber, killing it in 5 minutes. Aaron has never killed Uber. He would be so mad if you killed him. No, I killed Uber Abberoth with EQ Summon Bear. Yeah, Frontier. Also, don't believe everything you see on the internet. You could play Last Epoch in offline mode. Only trust stuff that is done online. Online. You almost have to be a detective to discern what's real and what's fake when you look at Last Epoch content compared to other games. I await the day I can try Uber Abby with the Necromancer. Good luck. You just check for green connection bar on the right of the skills. Yeah, you have to make sure that this bar is here. This is the online play. This doesn't exist if you're playing in offline mode. If you're playing in offline mode, that doesn't mean they're cheating, but there's no way to validate they're not. So a lot of builds. If you ever see a build guide posted and this bar isn't here, just know that that means it's made in offline mode. So you just got to be careful. You killed him with the broken build and the streamer client on. It still took me 15 times to kill him. I cannot farm Uber Abberoth. It took me 15 tries, and we finally killed him. It was a tough fight, man. Tough fight. It is a tough fight. Very tough fight. Pretty sure Misha killed with Mish. I don't know who Misha. Misha? What updates do you think we'll get on Skeleton Warrior? Nothing. I'll guess nothing. Trevor, I know what you're doing. I'm a troll. I'm aware. It's Mish is a Reddit poster. Oh yeah, I don't know who that is. Misha is an offline theory crafter YouTube creator. Oh yeah, I've never heard that name before. I mean, the fact that you said offline is wild. Give me those gloves. Get him. Get him. Yeah, Trevor, why are you such a troll, bro? We have LE creators. I'm the only one. Just kidding. Lap's the actual LE creator. Literally, people send me Last Epoch stuff all the time. I'll wake up to at least a couple DMs, which is fine, by the way, if any of you DM me. I don't care. But the first thing I look at when it's a video is, this is in offline mode. And then I just delete it, like, immediately. I don't even finish watching it if it's offline. I only DM memes. Well, as long as they're funny memes. I've only played this game in offline mode. Okay, I could see where this conversation is going. As a content creator, there is nothing wrong with offline mode. It is one of the coolest differentiators when it comes to this game compared to others. All right? There's nothing wrong with playing Last Epoch in offline mode. It's very, very neat that the game has that option. As a content creator, there's no way to validate what I post on YouTube, Twitch is real unless it's on online mode. There's just no way. That doesn't mean someone playing offline mode is cheating. But EHG does not like, you know, the character editors hacking the game. It used to be a bannable offense. I know multiple people that were banned from EHG, had to restart their Steam accounts because they were banned for cheating. Now, as the game has grown, they can no longer police that. So instead of it being like a bannable offense, it's now just kind of frowned upon as like, yeah, we can't stop it, so just let them do it. So if somebody is creating a character, instantly level 100, instantly 4 LP, instantly quad exalts, there's just no way of knowing if it's real or fake if it's not online. That's all I'm saying. All content that I play, all videos posted are all on the online client, so you never got to question the validity. That's it. Most people know that. Is the streamer client cheating or just a feature? There is no streamer client. I'll stick to online since I don't own a Steam Deck or anything. Correct. Aaron, did you kill Uber Abberoth with your Hydra build? I did not try and fight Uber with my Hydra build. Do I think it could kill him? No, I do not. Who's making him yell? They are. He's yelling again. No. So yeah, that's it. It is true I'm on the streamer client. Oh, brother. In the circles I run in, we don't look at offline. We don't look at offline content. I play offline, but I do not cheat. I know how. I don't even know how to cheat. That's okay. Aaron is running in circles. Yeah, I got this big circle around me. Duh, everybody knows that. All right, Bamster. Nobody wants to play with me. All right, let's go. Let's finish this echo. And then we're going to delete zombies. And we're going to go into Aura of Decay physical. Let's get physical. The only thing I do is take the energy shield of bosses so I don't have to do them in chunks. You dump that part. Get rid of that. Nobody wants to deal with that. Lead Aura of Decay is fun. For what? I don't even know what it's gonna do. I made sure to make a video to start documenting my progress. I see. Don't go to bed, Crimson. It's too early. Sacrificing Necro is so fun. Are we talking sacrificially talking about blowing up your skellies? Dude, what we should do, Frontier, if it's just gameplay, if you stream your first Uber Abbey on Discord, I'll share it on stream. So if it's just us watching you attempt Uber, I'll stream it if you want. I'll rip your Discord stream to Twitch when you get there. No, I can't give him the streamer client because it doesn't exist. Duh. To kick off a subathon? No. Let him get a few practice runs in, of course. Are you going to beat Uber Abbey, Aaron, or are you just going to feed him to your A-bomb? That's a good question. No, we're not kicking off a subathon. Everybody knows that. Gosh, what is it with subathons? Guys. Aaron just said subathon. I read it. It doesn't count. TLI-a-thon? Oh my gosh. Isn't this game pay to win? I can't believe you'd play it. Oh, yep. I know. Me either. It's a stream-a-thon. All I heard was subathon. Oh, now the chat's waking up. Gotta deal with this all day. Never ends. Still blame you for showing me TLI. That's the only reason why you know it exists. My fault.
Hello, traveler.
So how does this work? So now you flip this to physical, which means now instead of 100% poison chance, the minions flip to 100% bleed chance. And then nearby minion poison damage, it flips to physical. Is this multiplicative physical? That could be value added. I'd blame you for not enough sleep. Okay, that's my fault. Day 1 TLI season start. I'm going ham. You ready for it? We all know it's not a subathon until we hear the polka music. Oh, brother. It only affects their dots if you expand it. I don't think it flips the poison dot to bleed bonus. I don't know. The way it reads, all the effects related to poison and poison resistance are converted to bleed and physical resistance. Effects from Aura Decay, which granted less poison damage taken instead grants less physical damage taken. Swaps Aura Decay's poison tag to physical. I mean, wouldn't that mean that poison is flipped? Poison damage is bleed, right? I'm really excited to try out the Vorax grafting mechanic to build something crazy. I know, hopefully it's fun. You should play this character called Carino. He gets so many updates, it's insane. You almost don't even know what to play. There's so much. You guys know what I mean. Aaron said he's starting a subathon this month, so I don't know why he's being so difficult. I'm not! I don't know why Tiger got out of the cage, so sorry for that. I don't recall saying I'm gonna start a subathon this month. That was not something I said. He's yelled. I didn't yell. I'm fine. Aaron, you owe me an eardrum. Nope. For a second, the inner beast awakened. Oh, brother. The node that reduces enemies' poison resistance per int is strong with physical conversion. Okay, is there anybody out there that knows how that works? This node. I know this works. This node. Minions within Aura of Decay's area of effect deal multiplicative poison damage at 75%. Does that multiplicative 75% poison flip to multiplicative physical or multiplicative bleed? This node is the question. If this node doesn't do anything, it's not worth it, I don't think. Cold Death is allocated when converted or decay no longer benefits your chance to poison on hit. No, so that's neither of those as far as the exception. If Aura of Decay is converted to a different ailment, this effect causes minions to deal more damage over time of that ailment's damage type. Okay, it does work. Poisons flip to bleed. Okay. It's like I knew it. It's like I've got ESPN or something. Gosh. It's like we get it. And once it clicks, it clicks. I only have 61 intelligence. Bamster. All right, get some sleep, Crimson. Good night. See you next time. See you next time. Yeah, we don't have a ton of skills on this. I was waiting to level it before I activate it. Because I need to go to the training dummy. You think I didn't realize I didn't activate it, shrimp? Yes, your Necro is a dum-dum. That's it. I gotta listen to this. Hey, Bamster, I had another idea too. Using, the hell is it? This. I have a 3 LP, 12, which is perfect, to maximum wraiths, 3 to summon wraiths. Both of those are perfect. 3 LP. This is the Wraith staff. What if we used, same idea, Aura of Decay, fully decked out into poison, and then we took wraiths, and then we took putrid wraiths. And go 20, what is it? 20? 20 stationary putrid wraiths? Huh? Aaron is very angry today. I'm not angry today. I'm not angry today. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. That's what I'm doing. He's an angry elf. Uncle John, what's up, brother? How are you doing today? Uncle John. Minions rule. Uncle, you ready for TLI? Shout out. What's up, Uncle? Hello, everybody. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. That'll be a totally different build, though. And Tech will love it. It would be a totally different build. Correct. Correct. Welcome, everybody. He's not angry. He's processing. Thank you. Okay, 2 permanent wraiths, 5 permanent death knights, T-Rex, triple golem, spec'd into physical Aura of Decay. Come here. Hey. $100 stacks of armor shred, 80 stacks of bleed. Is there a popularity chart for LE that shows the most used classes? Now your Torchlight brain is kicked in. Hey, Uncle, do you know what class you're going to play for TLI? Nope, help me. I haven't figured it out either yet. People are telling me they want me to try this class called Carino. Carino's like the projectile shooter. But I haven't fully decided yet what I want to do. Aaron's just going to play Carino. No, we are not. What are you talking about? Get a heftier amount of int and some extra endurance. And they could smash harder than the setup before. Carino rules! Stuff guilty. Still on the fence, but I have a general idea for who I'll start. I see. Hear me out, hear me out. 5 points into Burning Bones for Golem. And the Primordial Gloves. Also, I would likely add the Curse for extra 50% Minion multiplier. Oh, yeah? How's today treating us? Well, we started the stream with 90 minutes talking about last Epoch and the dev stream in the future. So you missed all that. My wife just complained that you never say hi to her as well. Hi. Hi. If Guilty's being mean to you, let me know. Hey. Hey. I'm dying. What? You could do without wraiths and give the golems / death knights 50% more physical damage with bone curse. Yeah, we could do that. Then we have to like cast bone curse. Ugh. Can you imagine having to cast a skill? Nobody wants to do that. Yep, that adds a button. Isn't there a way to auto bone curse? You could automate bone curse with transplant. Transplant can bone curse. You could bone cursed with chaos bolts. Bone curse. Imagine that as a 6 skill. Can't bone curse with any of this crap. But you are right. It's an actual button press. Oh my gosh. It also works as an aura. Bone curse? You are also inflicted with bone curse. Oh gosh. I don't want to take 50% multiplicative damage. You have bone curse. Oh gosh. I want the laziest Uber killer build in LE. I have never used bone curse as an aura ever. Bone curse is an aura. Yeah, you can automate bone curse with chaos bolts. Chaos bolts can buff minions too, right? But it's minion spell. Whenever mana is consumed by mana node, your minions gain additional spell damage based on your maximum mana, and they also increase their cast speed. So you can get up to 5 base minion spell and cast speed buff per your max mana. Reflect might be where it's at. That might be the ticket. Bone Curse has a base damage like all curses. It's not that harsh on you. I feel like from a minion damage output, I'm almost positive Wraiths are strongest. Only Wraiths with the T-Rex. Yeah. 500,000. The Wraiths are the biggest damage dealer. And look how fast they attack. 500,000 a swing. Okay. Now, if you compare that, dumping Wraiths to Death Knights. I came across a javelin / spear that does lightning damage. Can a rogue use that? Yeah, rogues can use spears. Yeah. All right, Death Knights. 5 Death Knights compared to 2 Wraiths. Let's see. Spear Falcon is a thing. Now my mind is blown. There's some good spears. Yeah, there is. So Wraiths hit for more damage. Death Knights attack quicker, but about 1/5 of the damage. You guys want to see the sad part of Golemmancer? Come on, Golem. Show them where the actual damage is coming from. The Golems are putting in a little bit of work. 250,000. It's actually better than I thought. And practically unkillable. Certainly no A-bomb. Are you snapshotting? No, I'm not snapshotting. Poor Golem will get bullied. Hey, my suggestion would give your Golems 100% chance to bleed and 50% more damage. Come on. And in doing so, I'd give up my strongest minions on the build. So the Wraiths are the best DPS. Yeah, the Wraiths are the best DPS by 5x. Golems are actually doing way more damage than I thought. Okay. How did he get so much minion dodge? Me, I have no minion dodge. Okay. Dump the golems again. Get rid of these stupid pets. Can't see anything. Okay. Now, need to test Aura of Decay. Aura of Decay is gone. One Wraith. Let's dump T-Rex too for now. T-Rex, you're gone. Okay. One Wraith. No Dreadshade, no T-Rex. So no buffs whatsoever. Lone hitter. Oh, it's so sad now. Look at it. No Frenzy, no Dreadshade. Just a one little guy. But it's a Golemancer build. It's not a Wraith build. It's a minion army build. All right. As we can see, no friends. It can hit for about 60 to 80,000 damage, right? On a crit. He's a small guy. Yeah, he's a little guy. One guy with a farmer tool. Okay, now we are going to click on Aura of Decay. See how much of a difference it makes to our one little guy. Okay, takes us from 80 to 60 to 80,000 to 100 and to 120,000. It's almost double. That's a good little boost there. It's a good little boost. Where's Tech at? Tech, we need to update Golemancer. Tech's gonna have a heart attack. Oh, I hope Guilty left. 50% markup? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I like Aura of Decay. Kills our physical resistance. Ugh. I don't like that. Oh, no. What? Does it also shred your defenses? That's what I was looking at. It looks like it only really shreds my physical res. That's it. So I'd have to figure out that affix. Technically, we just switch in physical res. Blessing if we need it. Add the ghosts now. What, you want everything? Let's see. We've got on here Percent of missing life healed. Poison, which is now bleed. Poison damage, which is now physical. Armor shred. Physical. Enemy poison resistance is now enemy physical resistance. More physical resistance per int. And then poison resistance per aura of decay. Yeah, it's this node right here. I literally only have 20 points on this tree. I think it's because we're using Death Rattle. Yeah, you can get another 2 to skills if we put in Evolution's End. Oh. Oh yeah, it's not a minion skill, so it doesn't buff Aura of Decay. This is a no red ring build. We need red rings. Everybody knows that. Okay.
Put it down.
Who is that?
Getting a message of you that you're gonna redo Golemancer. You put it down now.
I'm not
Bad. Bad man.
I'm not redoing Golemancer. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Is he lying, chat?
I'm not. You could trust me. You could trust me this time.
Really? I heard there's a new song about trusting you.
I've been
it's
messaged
not about
what
that.
it looks
no
like.
way.
It's not what it look. I was messing around with a new skill that I like better in it. That's all. Tech.
You know, I'm out of the house. I'm gonna check on you later. Make sure you're being good.
I'm not. It's not what it looks like. Get out of here.
Oh, okay.
Where's Guilty at? Tech would have only known that if Guilty said something. Where the hell is he? Hey. Guilty? Add a new version? That's exactly what it looks like. I knew it. Will you add the curse too? I don't want to lose Wraiths. I knew it. Never trust Guilty. Damn it. All right, put everything together. By the way, we don't have minions that die anymore because we don't have zombies, so we can't make vanguards. We lose 3 minions. We lose 6 zombies and 3 vanguards. Holy moly. Look at that. That's called cooking with the grease right there. Okay, so that's a consistent 5 to 700,000 damage per second. It's actually way more than that, but there are +4 aura of decay. Yes. Remove the Death Knights then, so then I wouldn't have a movement skill. Death Knights give us 5 minions and the best movement skill in the game. It can move elevations. Can move elevations. Remove the Death Knights. Bamster's lost his mind. All right. Not only do I lose Death Knights and the movement skill, then I'm cursing myself to die more. Oh, I don't want to die more. Where the hell's Guilty? Hey. Well, all right. Do what you want. I'm surprised you don't die with all the minions grouped up. What do you mean? What does Aura Decay roll on? I think it's a relic, right? Relic? It's easy. We just need a T7 skeleton mage with the T7 Aura Decay. That shouldn't be too hard. Do what you want. We're not gonna update Golemancer. I'm just testing it to see how it works. That's all. I'm really just blousing right now. I don't even know why I'm moving. Set him to aggressive. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. What's up, DMF? Give me all that gold. Good evening. Hello. At least when you are bossing or such, I bet the curse aura would do wonders. How about Abby now, since you've added Aura of Decay? Sure. Not evening for me, it's morning. I've only got 34 keys left. Yeah, it sucks we can't make vanguards anymore. I like my little vanguards.
So you finally returned to me.
All right, golems.
But first, prove
Time to put in work. We don't have any physical resistance, by the way, right now. Not that that matters. Building a lich? Yes, yes, yes. No! I stood in the fireballs. Oh my gosh. Aaron, can you please use your influence over Ellie to make the cursor a little bigger? Thank you. I died to Abberoth. Regular, that's freaking Bamster's fault. For sure. Noob. Stupid. There has been a request for EHG to put in a bigger custom cursor for 5 years. They say it's not as easy as it looks. That's what they say. Void portal. It's because he isn't wearing wings. If I had wings, it'd be a whole different story. Everybody knows that. Has nothing to do with your physical res. Oh, brother.
and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Thought I saw on the roadmap next shaman. Don't bring up shaman. Oh, I see. You're trying to rage bait me. You guys aren't going to get me, okay? You guys say I'm easy to get upset. I'm not. It's not going to work anymore. I'm going to read what you write in my head and just not. It's not going to work, Orange. Okay? So. Is there any reason EHG would be against third-party software that replaces your cursor? No. They are a big fan of YOLO Mouse. How does this build compare to Beastmaster? It's about same playing field. Bamster, it's for sure faster. Stupid fire crap. Final phase. Which was the whole idea, no? To be faster? Yes. Three LP Prism. Good roll. Bad. Bad.
You can rest now.
Mid. Good. 3 LP. I'll take it. No minions died. Golem's full health. Although seeing all this, I think your 12 Wraith idea is very interesting. It's more than 12 Wraiths. It's 20. So it would be transplant with either the boots or ring that your minions move with you. Transplant. Wraiths. Dreadshade. Aura of Decay, and then something else. Maybe single Golem. I might be able to make single Golem and Dreadshade goes on it. I know, Bone Curse. Maybe Bone Curse. Everybody loves Bone Curse. You love Bone Curse, Brow. Well, I don't know if you know this, Bamster. You've got these. I think I have some. Got these idols. Putrid Wraith. Chance to summon a Putrid Wraith. 10% chance to mark a death on hit. So you stack 2 of these, and now your Wraiths are always poison shooters. They literally shoot this little stupid-looking booger. I gotta look it up. Putrid Wraith. Stats. 215% multiplicative damage. That can't be right. 215? What? That can't be right. Is that right? Less damage taken. 215 multiplier. Poison Bolt. 100% chance to poison on hit. Launch a projectile that inflicts poison. A poison bolt. I know of the idol, but I've never used them or that for that matter. Log out, what's up, brother? A poison bolt. Oh, brother. All right. Yeah, so what you would do is you would take the, what is it, Champion Affix, where it's like at T7, I think it's 12. 12 minions move with you. And then you take Wraiths as stationary. So it gives them 45% multiplicative. And basically, you summon your Wraiths. And then as you use Transplant, you move that army with you, just like you're playing Wraith Lord. And they just shoot a beam of poison. You stand next to them with your Aura of Decay as poison. And you just, yeah, it's literally the same thing as Poison Skeleton Rogues, but instead of Rogues, you're using Wraiths. It's for sure a lot more setup than the latter, but it's just something I've never done. Why not Cold Wraith? There is no Cold Wraiths. Wraiths can be, their base is physical. So Wraiths are physical necrotic, right? Yeah, physical necrotic. And you could make them fire or poison. Fire, poison, and then its base skill. They can't make them cold. Bring back Blood Wraiths. That's another super old build I have not updated forever. Blood Wraiths. Man, that is old, dude. That is old. Blood Wraiths. It was so good. It was good. I don't know what it would be like now. I wonder in the future if they'll expand those skills so there's more elements. I mean, maybe. EHG has said for a long time that skill identity is very important. If it's like, you know, for example, if every minion can be fire, cold, lightning, necrotic, poison, void, then they'll, you know, they all kind of start feeling and looking the same. And then, of course, one would rise to the top. So it'd be like void wraiths are the best. And then you just, you know, only see that one thing. They have added tons of conversions to skills, but they don't want all skills to have all conversions. Makes sense to avoid oversaturation, yeah. Next season be the bigger than Dino season? That's what they said. That is what they said. I mean, Poison Wraith does not work with the spear, right? It does not. It does not. No, the spear will only work with rogues and falcon. Yeah, no wraiths, no spear. I guess I would go physical wraith then. So then you would make them melee. So they would be melee hitters. Fire looks the coolest. Fire's been like fan favorite forever. The build for literally the last 5 years has been wraiths, fire, stationary. So they're just like basically sentries. And then you use drain life on your minions. You could target minions. I hate that build. I hate that build. I can't stand that build. Oh, man. OG Flame Wraiths. I hate it so much. I don't like builds that are just so much micromanagement. I'm okay with clicking buttons, obviously. But like, all right, summon 20 Wraiths. As they're attacking, I literally have to spam a skill on it every encounter. Every encounter. Move to a new area. Spam 20 wraiths. Cast, you know, it's, I don't know. I find it so tedious. I've always been surprised they didn't put Scorpion on the spear with Serpent Strike requiring spear. That's an interesting thought. Yeah, why isn't Scorpion on that sucker? Of course, Falcon's on it. I like a spam skill, a nuke skill, and a move skill. 3 buttons. I could get by with that. Yeah, I could see that. I don't have an issue with melee minions. They have to be in the AOD anyways, so melee on boss, that works perfectly. You just want me, you just like physical because of Bone Curse. Your thought is Aura, Bone Curse, physical, Aura of Decay, physical, and physical minions that you just run around. I know what you're doing, Bamster. Don't think I haven't figured it out. Yeah, that sounds about right. It sounds fun. Here we go. You know what we could do for that, Bamster? You could do, you know, everyone does single minion. You could go double aura physical with double shade. And then your single minion, you could go 1 Death Knight. So Archmage, but instead of like Frost or Fire, you go melee Death Knight. I wonder what the damage would be. Wait, is fun back on the menu? No. Everybody knows that. You don't agree? What's the score of the game, Trevor? Fun is bad for a game. We need more drama. Exactly. Everybody knows that. (24-20) Jags. Jags are winning. Four minutes left in the fourth quarter. Jags are up 4. Is that correct? I don't like Dreadshade. Managed to kill Harb of War at 1,000 corruption with fire minions without spells. So if you see the way I play Dreadshade Rage, I take it in its maximum size. Look at how big. I only have 1 of them and it's permanent. So I literally just put it on a golem. And look at the size of the AoE. It almost always encompasses every minion. So I never have to worry about it. Correct. Bills have the ball. How's Fred Taylor doing? Is he having a good game for the Jags? All right, Evolution's End. 2 LP, 2 to skills. And bam. Ooh, 2 LP, 1 to skills. All right. That is acceptable. Do something with that. If you could change Aaron's will considering the state of the game, what would you change? That's not bad. It's not bad because you could change that. If I could change my body armor, I want to change it. So 1, bone golems have a 6% chance on hit to grant you 4% of their missing life as health. I would remove that. I can openly admit I am very jealous of Pale Ox. I wish this item had either damage reduction or something focused on health regen. So I want my body armor to actually focus around health regen, not ward in any way, and damage reduction. This is the rarest body armor world open world drop in the game. This is the rarest body armor. And Paleox is a common drop and just stomps it into the ground. I wonder if we could get a build to have an A-bomb a part of the army and not only have one. Like A-bomb army? Fred Taylor has 0 rushing yards for the last 15 seasons. Are you serious? I thought he was going to go off today. It's not 15 seasons. How many seasons is he even out? You don't even know who Fred Taylor is. He's 49 years old. All right, sorry. Jags. How's Maurice Jones-Drew? Is that his name? Maurice Jones-Drew. How many yards? I think that's his name. Is that right? How's he doing today? A-bomb army. I know, that's what we need. I know Steven Taylor. Oh, brother. Zero yards? Dang it. I have no idea what we're talking about. Right now, there's a playoff football game, the Bills versus the Jaguars, and I'm just randomly talking about old running backs for the Jaguars, Fred Taylor and Maurice Jones-Drew. And I'm asking how they're doing today, and Brow's saying they're having a rough game. No yards. Oh, yeah. No receiving yards? 0 targets too. Frontier, have you started fighting any harbingers yet? Have you started fighting harbingers yet? Brow, I don't need the play-by-play, but let me know what's going on. Like, who wins, change of possession, stuff like that. Please. How do I know what a harbinger is? Okay, great question. So, as you are moving up towards, you know, you're working your way towards the end of the monolith, you're gonna fight the level 90 echoes up here. And once you beat one of the level 90 echoes, you're gonna have to fight a harbinger. And the harbinger, once you defeat one of them, it unlocks the Forgotten Knights faction. Okay. So right now you are in Merchant's Guild. And you should, if you haven't yet, you should have the Woven unlocked. You get this by completing a cemetery. So you should have 2 factions unlocked. The Woven and Merchant's Guild. Okay. To unlock Forgotten Knights, you basically have to unlock empowered content. Yep, Woven is unlocked. Okay. So, once you fight the boss on a level 90 Echo up here, the boss will die, and then that boss's Harbinger will pop up. And you got to kill that boss. And when you kill the first Harbinger, you unlock the Forgotten Knights, and then you start basically Endgame 2.0. You'll have all 10 bosses you have to complete. So now you go back through the Monolith, hunting these 10 bosses. And every time you kill one, it's going to have a higher corruption requirement. I've killed 177 of them. And once you've killed all 10 of them, that means you're over 300 corruption. You can fight Abberoth. So this is how you unlock the Pinnacle boss. So you beat the campaign, you beat regular monoliths, you unlock empowered monoliths, you kill all 10 Harbingers, moving towards 300 corruption. Kill the final Harbinger at 300 corruption, unlock the Shattered Road, where now you will have 10 stored Abberoth fights. And you get to challenge the Pinnacle boss. Now, know that Abberoth requires a key. Uber Abberoth is unlimited. You could fight that over and over and over again. Aaron, you forgot about COF. Frontier is playing MG, so I'm just explaining it to him from his perspective. I've taken your advice and got on the right side with 4 corruption so far. Nice. Toxic, you're not going to get me. Nice try. 4th and 1 on the 11-yard line. 1 minute left for the Bills. Next play could end the season for the Bills. Yeah. So if they can't kick a field goal because they're down 4... So they have to go for it. How many timeouts? Oh, that's a good game. That is a good game. That's a good game. They have all 3 timeouts. Okay. So they could take their time, but there's not enough time if they lose it to get the ball back. Yeah, so this is the play. A 6-yard rush for a TD? Oh my gosh. 4th and 1 and they scored? I'm just reading chat. I don't know. Actually, I don't want to do this. I want... that. A 9-yard push. Damn. So now the Jags have 1 minute to drive 60 yards, 70 yards, 1 minute to kick a field goal. No, not yet. It's actually probably better for the Bills they didn't score. It doesn't give the Jags time to come back. First and goal on the 1. Right? That's a good game. Jags have 1 timeout. Oh, gosh. And the 2-minute warning's over. Oh, gosh. No, they're not going to kneel on it. No. They won't do that. You got to score. Kneel. Next play, fumble or something stupid. They can't do that. Let me in. All right. TD Bills, game over. Damn. Jags must have covered. What was the line? Anybody know? Jags must have covered still. One timeout with a minute left. They'll kick it into the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. It'll be 2 throws over the middle. Hail Mary. It's always the same crap. They always leave the middle opened. Can't get out of bounds, run the clock. Same crap at the end of these games. Yeah, but who's their field goal kicker? Has he kicked anything 60 plus? You would need the receiver to break a tackle, something big. Almost as if it's scripted. That's why I asked what the line is. Log out. I was like, what's the line on the game? Oh, dang it. Kick out. Puts the ball on the 35. I thought it puts it on the 25. No, it's the 35. I gotta learn the rules. Oh, sorry. Int Bills? Oh my gosh. I literally haven't watched a football game in years. So busy. No, it's not over. Maybe they'll get a fumble on the kneel. Brow. Damn it. Too busy gaming. Too busy dying. Was the interception terrible? It's possible. It's possible to take out a blessing from a previous timeline and put it in the current timeline you're farming. No. It is not. Blessings are specific to that monolith boss. But you can switch out your blessings, just so you know. I learned that from your boot camp videos. Woohoo! Once you unlock and equip a blessing, it's permanently turned on. Yeah, if you hit I and you click on blessings, These are all the ones you actively have on. And the more the purple is around, the better the roll range. But what a lot of people don't know is you can hit M. You can go to the end of time. And any offered blessing you maintain. So you can come over here and talk to this NPC.
Greetings.
The Chronomancer, hit respec blessing, and now you could switch them out. Jags did not cover, by the way. So if you click here, you could switch them for whatever you want, just has a small gold fee. So you could switch your blessings.
Mistakes can be undone.
What was the line, Brow? That's ridiculous. The blessing. I wonder if EHG is aware of how useless some of these blessings are, especially shard drops. They have said that updating blessings is something that is discussed. They said the timelines that are for drops will remain drops, as the timelines that give your character power will remain power. But they think, yeah, maybe more options or different balance would be good. But, yeah, I think blessings could definitely use a little spruce up too. The blessing log out. I want them to change the blessing / idol slots every season. I mean, I don't know about that. I have said, I don't know, forever, literally forever, that it would be fun if this shape changed every season. So you could always hold the same amount of spots, but you know, it's a square, it's a circle, it's a triangle. Your idol shape changes. That's what I meant. Yeah. It'd be a fun little, like, thing to figure out every season. It's like a mini game. What if you could craft your own idols and then combine it into a shape? Is this like the shape of water, Brow? Or is that different? Brow? Brow? Orange, don't, come on. That's not funny, big guy. Don't laugh when he says stupid stuff like that. Balsan, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Don't laugh at him, guys. How's your Sunday? Sunday's going well. We've had some great last Epoch discussions today. I've gotten the play-by-play on Jags Bills game. I've updated Golemancer. This is Golemancer V12 we're working on. It's basically like the Ferrari model. V12. V12. Ferrari model. And yeah, having a good day. Oh my, what? What did I say now? What did I say? Guys? What? Yeah, I just got done watching that game. Blood pressure is a little high after that. Go.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
I thought it was a good joke, so I don't know why you guys, you know. Aaron, I'm actually a fan of the dad jokes. Yes. Yes. Good as subjective term. How was it, hun? Wife just got home. One of the kiddos had a birthday party this morning. I wanted to go, but I had to stream today. So it was a tougher... I wanted to go. Oh, sure. What? I had to work, dude. Nobody wants to go to a children's birthday party. That's crazy. What? You don't work. You don't work. You don't. So now you know. So here comes him getting spoiled with food and coffee. Guys, listen, you ready for this? I made my own 3 eggs and I took them apart. I scrambled 3 eggs myself and put a piece of my wife's fresh sourdough in the toaster. I did that this morning myself before stream. So don't. I did this when I was 8 years old. Wait, what? Well, I'm just saying that, I can take care of myself is what I'm trying to say. Aaron can cook. Yeah, I could scramble eggs, believe it or not. He probably just reheated eggs she cooked. No, I did it myself. Did you have to take a nap after that? That's funny. Did I have to take a nap after that? That's pretty funny. That's funny. Narrator, you went to the McDonald's drive-thru. No, I did not. Lethal Mirage, crit. No, we don't need crit because we have Shadow Daggers. Slider, don't laugh at what Plunderer said. That's not funny. Aaron, you got other skills. You cook builds. Exactly. So what's the second game today? Eagles who? Who's Eagles what? Favorite season 3 build. I might roll a new one soon. Eagles Niners. Where's Luz at? Luz? Hey, bro, I didn't even tell you I won one of my fantasy football leagues. Out of my 3 leagues, it was first, third, and sixth. First, third, and sixth. Those are my ranks. Okay, this is gonna sound dumb because you probably don't even know what the hell it is. I think my favorite build I've played this season is Lightning Retaliation Wolves. Lightning Retaliation Wolves. People are like, what? Like, no one even knows the build exists. I love that build. I don't even know why. I really like it. It's very strong too. I love that build. It's so good. Yeah, it's very strong. It's a Beastmaster build. Okay, Banana Heels. It's not. I didn't pick it because it's a Beastmaster build. It's. I picked it because it's a wolf pack build. I'm guessing there's a video for it, right? Yeah, just go over to actionrpg.com. It's under Beastmaster. It's under Beastmaster. It's a me, Mario. One man wolf pack. That's what it is. It's the Hangover Part 4. It's basically what it is. Everybody knows that. Beastmaster main confirmed. Okay. Over the last couple of seasons, I have played a small amount of the mastery known as Beastmaster. Certainly not a main skill. Small amount. Yes, a small amount. I believe he updated all the Beastmaster guides first. Well, I started Cocaine Bear 2.0. So that wasn't I didn't plan on it. It just kind of happened. Small amount of minion builds. How many Beastmaster builds did you do? 6? 6. 6, but who's counting? I finished 5th. Wait. I finished 5th game till the update for season 4. I don't think I could play another class other than Rogue. I mean, you know, obviously you can have a favorite class, and then if you get bored, you could try something else. If you really like melee, you could try Sentinel. Sentinel's pretty, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Warframe when? No plans on playing Warframe. Bam. Gauntlet of Strife. Tech, get out of here. Tech, dude, we've got a nice update for Golemancer. We've pushed the damage up by switching out zombies and clicking Aura of Decay. So it's all new skill trees, new passives. We got some different gear. It's a not Tech. We talked about the what? Tech? Tech? Where'd he go, Raven? Tech. You're cruel. I'm just kidding. We're not going to update Golemancer till way later. I'm not going to keep just flipping the builds over and over again. It's ridiculous. Someone said play the song. I ain't playing the song. No way. I escorted him back to his room under the stair. What? It will explain everything. What does that mean? It's basically, Tech, we're going to update the entire website by working 14 hours a day. And then every day I stream, we'll flip whatever build that is into something new forever. That's just... Does that, Tech? I've been doing that for months. Exactly. So how is that a new plan? It's a good plan. Tell him about the Wraith plan. I was just talking about another build for potentially poison Wraith. So it would be another Necromancer, something we might try for fun. I was just talking about that. Why is the floor all wet, Todd? I don't know, Margot. What, Raven? Only 14 hours a day. You're letting them off easy. I know. There's 44 builds. Yes, but we gotta, we gotta make sure we keep up with the competition. Bamster, don't jump in and don't say that. Tech, I'm just kidding, man. It'll be small little refreshes here and there. Do the whole thing again. All of it. All right, Raven wants to hear the song for a little bit. Guys, this song is very silly. We're only going to play a little bit of it. I don't even, hold on a second. Guilty sent it to me. It's not what it sounds like.
Aaron's in the chat like, hey, it's a tiny tweak, but it's really a huge change. It's 2 a.m. for tech, T-Nix heat. He's in the mines working on code. Guilty's on a spreadsheet praying for the website to load. Too many items to change and the colors only grow. Get it done by tonight, guys. Aaron says with a wide grin. What did we sign up for? Didn't know we would always ask for more. Just one more feature. Aaron drops another giant list. Tech and Guilty get pissed. Oh, in the group call, please let us sleep. But Aaron's a madman and they're in too deep. Aaron, you slave driver, got a chain to the side like a big bad monster. Yelling code faster, this thing's a disaster. Aaron, whipping out tasks like rapid fire. What we type out is every desire. Every little hostage just to his guidance. Coding in the background with defiance. New boss fight, new build time. Can we make it pop more? He can't stop, he wants more and more. Shouting from behind his closet door. Tech T-Nix mutters maybe while he rewrites half the code. Guilty sneaks in a quick game, play in solo mode. Tipped and Guilty, shout back no more changes, please. Aaron the big bad monster says this should be a breeze. They cry out in DMs and phone calls, why can't we game? Aaron the giant meanie says you've only got yourself to blame. This website stuff is crazy, all we can do is
This song is literally pure. None of it is true. It's propaganda. None of it is true. This song has a lot to say about the human condition. It's not true. It's a true story. What?
is wine, but Aaron the monster just goes live saying, oh, you'll be just fine. Aaron, you slave driver, got a chain to the side like a big bad monster. Yelling code faster, this thing's a disaster. Aaron, whipping out tasks like rapid fire. What we type out is every desire. Happy little hostage just to his guidance. back in air and walk to the fair. Aaron, you slave driver, dive chained to the side like a big bad monster, yelling cold faster. This thing's a disaster. Aaron, whipping out tasks like rapid fire while we talk about his every desire. Happy Aaron, monster just to his guidance, coding in the background with defiance. Since we put this man's a monster, like a giant ocean lobster. In the end, it's all been for fun, and as a team, we've already won. Thanks, Aaron, aka the slave driver.
I come back and he's in the big stash. I thought I had 2 LP Last Steps of the Living to slam to re-roll the range, and I don't. Same with Evolution's End. So much truth. It's like gospel. It is certainly not like gospel. Why are we buying low life boots? I have a 2 LP. I have a 2 LP Last Steps of the Living, but I want to roll that before I slam it. I want to roll it to 15%. And then I just got a 2 LP Evolution's End, but I want to re-roll that to 2 to skills instead of 1 to skills. That's all, sir. Shmi, it's not what it looks like, okay? Don't listen to Tech. He should be working, honestly, truth be told. It's okay. It's hard to face the truth. See, he's a monster. The song is true. No. No. Tech's got lots of time to get stuff to finish up a couple of things. We've only updated a few things in the last couple weeks. Guys.
You're a monster.
Come on, Orange. A few. He means all of them, not all of them. Not all of them. We're rounding, you know, we're smoothing out the edges of the site as we start to migrate to new servers. That's all. So we're just, you know, we're continuing to polish everything. Again. And now as I go through and make these builds, we'll update them again. Oh man, the migration scares me. It's gonna be fine, dude. It'll be fine. You have Guilty to help you. Can we make it pop? Exactly. Big guy, you get it, right? Big guy? He'll do it all over again when the new season comes out. See, when the new season comes out, I'm allowed to do it all over again. What Tech doesn't like is that I updated 44 builds, and then he fixed them all, and then I updated them again, and he fixed them all. And then I updated them again. So I've updated all 44. This is the 3rd round of this season. Exactly. Yeah, it's so much work. But it's all for the greater good, you know. Rolling? What? Yeah, exactly. Job security, Tech. Everybody knows that. But this is the last update right now. There's a reason why we are updating it a third time, and that is because we've added in ambitious gear section. So we're making sure there's enough difference between normal builds and ambitious builds. Adding that section has changed all the regular endgame guides. There's a reason for it. It's not just me being insane. Guys. Oh, yeah, right. What? What else is Aaron going to do for 9 months in between? See, 7 months. Job security. I'm the only one that knows how to do all the updates. Listen, okay. With these updates, it's going to make all our jobs easier in the future. Everybody knows that. So that I could update them all again. Only the truly insane find ways to justify their insanity. Wouldn't aspirational be a better name? Aspirational? I mean, is there a difference? We picked ambitious. Ambitious gear. No? What? What's the worst that could happen? Roland's on a 25 stream streak. Futuristic gear. It was first called greedy gear. Tech called it greedy gear. It's like greedy, sweaty swag or something. Like you can't leave it that way. There's something like that. Something. Well, both sound similar. Now that I think about it, not a native English speaker. And I love it. And so I dropped greedy. Visionary gear. You start updating your guides based on what you think corruption gear can do. Imagine all the work you could come up with for tech. That's not a terrible idea. That is not a terrible idea. Literally, aspirational is the language used by Maxroll. Oh, is that why they said I should use aspirational? We picked ambitious. That's what Maxroll uses? That would make sense why somebody would say that's what it should be then. Yeah, no, we're not Maxroll for sure. Try hard gear? Sweaty gear? How about game gear? Ugh. Get him, Golemancer, bite him. Anyways, right now with the new database images, we are going through and updating the endgame build guides while adding aspirational gear for the final touches for season 4 and the moving out of alpha into beta for the website. What that entailed is the full completion of the last Epoch site and the migration to the new servers. So I'm looking through and updating the written sections with Guilty's support. Guilty's awesome. Thank you. Just validating them right now. And then we're going through the FAQ. It's just a lot of work, but it's going to be we're never going to be able to match, at least for a long time, the tools that you'll find on a site like Maxroll. But from a quality, speed, and design, if everything works out, it'll be the best last Epoch section in the world. It's going to be unbelievable. It's just a lot of work. Can't match their tools, but quality, presentation, provided information, it'll be the best site in the world. I really believe that. It's going to be really nice. I hope it's really nice. As long as the plans work, it should be really cool. By the way, is it not allowed to extract assets from LE for things like skill nodes or passive node art? You're talking about APIs. 11th Hour Games gives us access to their data mine files. It's given to us, Maxroll, and one other person. So we have all that's given to us. It just doesn't. It's given to Last Epoch Tools. Last Epoch Tools, Maxroll, and ActionRPG.com. Those are the three places. But like we don't have a builder, so it doesn't help us as much as the other two. Aspiring is a synonym for ambitious, though. I mean, the fact that Maxroll uses aspirational, I feel like it'd be weird for us to switch from ambitious to aspirational. I understand the point on common language. If everyone has adopted mapping, doesn't it make sense that everybody calls it mapping? But I don't know. In this case, I don't know if I want to change that. Sweaty swag it is. Gotcha. Sweaty swag. I aspire to get the gear. I'm ambitious, therefore I want the gear. Sweaty swag, isn't that Aaron's alter ego? That's really funny. What do other sites call it? Like Mobilytics, Wowhead. What do they have for their like? Is everybody aspirational? D's nuts gear, okay. Epical gear. Aaron's monster song is stuck in my head. Oh, great. Mobilytics, you could call it whatever you want. Best in slot gear. Chase gear. Oh, man. So there is... So from what I am hearing, there is no universal language. Just Maxroll uses aspirational, is what it sounds like. I could be wrong, but that's what it sounds like. Best effing gear. Dude, we should name it Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious gear. Dude, that would be a good... Can we do that or we get sued? Tech, what do you think? Tech? I'm not searching for that. Why? Disney lawyers are already calling. Aaron's Red Ring recommendations. Very funny. Call the section red things. Oh gosh. Formal attire. I don't know what I called it. We should just call it Aaron's Big Stash. Streamer client gear. Oh my gosh, that would be really funny if it was called streamer client. That's pretty funny. That is pretty. No, but there's too many people that wouldn't get it. There's too many people that wouldn't get it. Brow, who wins today? Philly or Niners? Yeah, we don't talk about those people. Philly cheese, easy win. Piece of cake. I can't believe this stream's already been 4 hours. It's been a quick 4-hour LE stream. Tech, by the way, if you're still watching, you should be working. Just so you know. Like, I wasn't joking around. All right, let's continue. What do you think I do all day? Okay, good. Call it meta builds. Play cross out, you're getting badges. So, Shaft, that's the whole idea. That's what we're actually working on. Right now on actionrpg.com, the end game build guides are in between end game and ambitious. Now that we actually have an ambitious section, we're reeling in the end game guides. So you've got a true, like, you know, 1 LP, single exalt, end game build that can push the corruption number that's shown, and then you have the ambitious build where basically go nuts. We're still not putting like non-obtainable things. Like, we're not putting, you know, crazy LP red rings, or, you know, like 2-3 LP, or, you know, quad exalts. So it's still really, really, really good and hard to obtain gear, but it's still under the guise of possible, if that makes sense. Is there any ambition sections now? Yeah, Void Knight should be done. I think Void Knight's done. I think it's done. Yeah. So there's a couple of things that we've noticed. So you see how you click standard gear and it'll pull everything up? Then ambitious, it switches it. We want to change the background so that standard gear looks like this, and then you click ambitious, and then this tile has a different background color. So that's easy to differentiate between the two. But you'll see on here, now you got your 1 LP red rings, your 2 LP nihilists, 3 LP army of skin. These are all the new custom images for the site. So yeah, standard ambitious. Red rings. Yeah. We had a rule, no red rings on the site, but Aaron broke that rule. It's ambitious gear. So. Now we get to see all Aaron's red ring builds. No, I don't know how to overcome that barrier. Like 2 T7s are just not dropping. Imprints aren't working. I mean, there's other ways to get them if you're in Merchant's Guild. But yeah, this is an example of what it's going to look like. So we've already got the new database of images. That is done and continues to move forward. Put on my first red ring ever. The power feels too good. I went to the dark side and now I don't ever want to go back. Right now, it's about a half a second for the image to pop up when you highlight over it. The new server should be instant hover, so the performance of the site should get better. We're making the images bigger, so anything that pops up, it'll be about 50% bigger because the images are too small right now. So the border changing, images bigger. We're going to put in the new FAQs. And we're going through the written sections right now. So yeah, it's going to be... should be pretty cool. Try hard gear? No, COF only. Well, then there you go. All right. Larger images. My eyes, thank you. Yeah. It's getting a little facelift. Cool tip. Where you can find the items. That's going to look great. We hope so. We hope so. D4 is also looking really good for those that care. Yeah, I personally have not spent any time on D4. I just really want the last Epoch section to be as perfect as possible for Season 4. But we're also working on the Diablo 4 section as well. So it's just everything takes time. But, oh, I know. But I will get there. I've been playing a little Wolfson. Minions are great. Yeah, they're good. All new D4 images, high res, look good. Yeah, they do. That they do. Lizards. Autobot Topper. Hold on a second. I got 1 million lizards the golems are killing. Holy moly. Autobot, did they ever say when Season 4 is? It's a great question. Let me see if I can help you answer that question. I had it all prepared and then it didn't. Yeah, I got you. So 11th Hour Games Autobot dropped an updated detailed roadmap. Basically what we're going to be getting is Omen windows. It's going to be Last Epoch's version of Breach. It's going to be this circle that spawns enemies inside of the Monolith. We're going to get echo chains where instead of basically running an echo, exiting, getting your reward, picking an echo, going in, finishing, getting your reward. Now you're going to be able to chain all the echoes together and get the rewards at the end. We're getting Val runes. You're going to be able to corrupt items, uniques, weavers, exalts, legendaries are all going to be corruptible, and they haven't told us what the possible mods will be. We're getting corrupted altars. We're getting 2 new rogue skills, Shadowrend and Bladestorm. They're also remaking Umbral Blades, so Rogue will have 3 new skills to play with. Blade Dancer and Spellblade are getting updated passive trees. Animations getting an overhaul for combat feel. It's supposed to be more impactful. Basically, enemies are going to move when you hit them. Primalist and Rogue are getting animation overhauls, new uniques, new sets, new enemies, new bosses. And then on here, they put out a little teaser trailer. So definitely a little disappointing that it's coming March 26th. It was delayed 2 months. Really delayed 3 months. But ultimately, in 2 months, 2 weeks, we will be getting Season 4 Shattered Omens. So, yeah, that's where we're at. We got a new roadmap, so we know about Season 4, Season 5, and the free expansion. They've shown off these new breach things that we're going to be messing around with. They haven't said it in a while, but Mike said previously that the new endgame mechanic for Season 4 is going to be more in-depth than Season 3. So I would guess that whatever this kind of breach-style mechanic is, we'll be engaging with it more than Rift Beasts. But they haven't really said anything yet. This is what I'm most excited about. It's the Rune of Corruption. This is going to be our Val rune for Epoch. All items can be corrupted. And I think you can double / maybe triple corrupt. So if you have a unique with LP, you can corrupt it. If you have an Exalt, you could corrupt it. You could combine them to make a legendary, and then you can corrupt that. You might be able to triple corrupt in the game. I don't know. So that's dropping in. They said they're going to let us know what possible outcomes can happen as we get closer to launch. Echo chains, being able to string multiple echoes together so that you can run them back to back to back instead of one at a time. It's going to be cool. 2 new skills, Shadow Rend. This is for base rogue, and Blade Storm. They're taking Blade Storm out of Umbral Blades and giving it its own skill. And then Umbral Blades is getting an update to its skill tree. So really 3 new-ish skills to play with for Rogue, and they're all base Rogue. So Marksman, Falconer, and Blade Dancer can use it. Updated passive tree for Spellblade, updated passive tree for Blade Dancer, updated combat feel as far as impact goes. And then animation overhauls they're going to do as the seasons move forward. The first 2 animation overhauls are Primalist and Rogue, because we can't have an update without Beastmaster. They're updating the loot filter again. New sets, new uniques, new balance, and new skill changes. And the one unique they showed off is the unique they showed off is a new Beastmaster body armor. I hear resentment. I'm telling you right now, you gave me $1 million. Aaron, what would you guess the new unique they're going to show off? Beastmaster body armor would be maybe my last choice. I'd be like, there's no way in hell. They just gave it Paleox, which is the best body armor pretty much in the game for companions. There's no way they're designing another unique body armor for companions. They did. It's another one. It's a fire zombie body armor. No, it's designed for Spriggans and crows. Unbelievable. Seriously unbelievable. But yeah, that's what we've got so far. Obviously, none of these are detailed systems. They're just general overviews of what's coming. So we're going to have to wait for that. But yeah, that's what's going on for Season 4, March 26th. Omen windows. So it's decided Aaron's meaning Beastmaster next season. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Guys, that's a fantastic quality of life, right? Is Aaron showing the Season 4 teaser video? Yep. Nope. First one. That was the first time I've shown it. Mike said yesterday Necromancer gets the most preferential treatment. I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to respond to that. Eagle scored. Autobot, how you been, sir? Just because I play Necromancer certainly doesn't mean it's OP. Compared to Beastmaster, it's not even close. Autobot Raven's here, just so you're aware. So just, you know. Oh, I banned him once already. Though he didn't really ask for it. I see. Okay, just making sure. Now he's asking for it. Now he's asking for it. Oh my gosh. See? Okay, now I see. I got it. Yeah, we're hoping for a fun season 4. It's we're a little saddened by the fact that it was delayed and it's coming late March. It means that season 3 to season 4 is almost exactly a 7-month wait, which obviously feels brutal, seeing as we're approaching 5 months already. But I mean, obviously we have no control over it, so just rolling with the punches a little bit. I put out a new Poison Rogues build. It's my old Poison Rogues build. I just updated it. Very strong Necromancer. And I didn't have a ton of prep time for today's stream, so I wanted to rebuild Golemancer. So we've just been spending some time in Necro. Are you ready for the new season of Torchlight? Man, the new season of Torchlight, we watched the trailer, or we watched the live stream presentation. It looks juicy. Weirdly, I'm excited to see all the new visuals. I play Carino, so Carino's getting his new model. Just look how they did from a visual perspective. But yeah, we'll be playing Torchlight Infinite on Thursday. I'm guessing it's an evening drop. It's always drops at evening time. You gonna play a terrible class again, or are you gonna play minions? I don't know. What do you think? So there's one build I've never played that everyone always tells me to play. So even though everyone says I always play Carino, that's not actually entirely true. Maybe 3 seasons ago, I played Moto. And I played Moto 2, and then I spec'd out of Moto 2 and played Moto 1. And I did the Iron Golems. And people are like, dude, you have to try Moto Spider Tanks. So I've always thought about playing that, whatever it is. Moto Spider Tanks. I just want to play LE. Like I play PoE every 2 months. Every 2 to 4 months you get a season. I have that same dream. Tank, tank, tank is the best sound. Yeah, Autobot remembered. DR has a new season on Thursday. I'll be doing that. 5-5. I saw it. What is it? 5-5? Or like, what's in it? Eagles missed the extra point. That's going to haunt them. Yeah, season 5-5 for DR. What's DR? Dwarven Realms? Crater Studios? I'm slow. No, you're okay. Don't worry. Yeah, it's the Return of the Dwarven King. There's some crafting quality of life right now. We get the full notes tomorrow, I think. I see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping the tide is starting to turn a little bit in Torchlight. We will see. I'm going to stream it. I'm going to play it. I was telling people earlier, I love playing Torchlight, but it's definitely a tougher game to stream based upon the way the community reacts to it. So we didn't have that reaction that we normally get for Diablo 4. So I'm wondering if we'll get the same reaction for Torchlight this time around. I miss DR. Sad my brain goes fuzzy so fast. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know how much you love that game. What reaction? Pay to win? I think for the most part, it comes from a place of curiosity. But normally when I stream Torchlight, it's a harder game to stream because it's yeah, it's just nonstop. Isn't this game pay to win? Isn't this game gotcha? Why would you support this? You know, this game's predatory. I heard this game's terrible. Why? It's just like, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of that. Normally when I cover Torchlight, it's a rougher stream. It's a rougher stream. But I like the game, so I want to play it, you know? So it's part of it. Well, brace yourself for season 4 then. No. Last Epoch won't be like that. I don't think. I mean, Last Epoch's just different. Like, it's just different. Like, comparing Torchlight's pay to win to 2027's future LE expansion that we don't really know about. It's just different. Wow, big golem. No, it's WoW 3 big golems. We're playing my Golemancer build. Isn't this an AI pay to win game? I'm wondering, Shath, I mean, just think for a second. At this point, I would guess we get the expansion for LE mid-2027. That's a year and a half from now. And a dino, apparently. Yeah, we got a dino, too. How much do you think things will change in a year and a half? You're talking Last Epoch, Torchlight, PoE 1, PoE 2, D4, Titan Quest 2, Grim Dawn expansion, Dragonkin, No Rest for the Wicked. A year and a half is a long time. It is a long time. By that time, AI probably would have killed us all. It doesn't even matter at that point, I think. So we're probably fine. He's not wrong. See? Exactly. Oh, brother. What? At this pace, they put out seasons. I'd be surprised if LE is still relevant in a year and a half. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. So LE is cooked, you're saying? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, obviously, right now there's a big push from gaming communities around AI and sentiment around it and how it's destroying everything. And just think about how much has changed in the last year. Imagine the next year and a half. I'm just saying a lot of things I'm sure will be different. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not going to try and guess where we're going to be a year and a half from now. Grim Dawn is still the evergreen ARPG. You like, that's your one. Just call the LE expansion LE2. They're finishing the campaign with the expansion. It'll be 3 years since, oh my gosh. It'll be like 3 years since 1.0 and 9 or 10 total years in development. and that's when the campaign will be done. LE2 now with full story. My gosh. I see that almost all games are pay to win. As long as there is trading, players can buy currency with real money and then purchase anything in the game. This means there is direct pay to win and indirect pay to win. And in the end, most games become play to win only if you pay. Wow, I get what you're saying there. Aaron, how much do you think the base game will go up if you factor in the expansion? I would guess $10. If you made me guess, no, maybe $15. Another full year and a half of development. Last Epoch plus the expansion, $49.99 moving forward. $50. It's probably about what inflation will be. I mean, right? Like $50. I don't think anybody even cares about that. Yeah, I would guess $50. With the way things are going, we could have bet on whose campaign gets finished first, PoE 2 or LE. Well, PoE 2 have now come out and said that their 1.0 launch does not have to have all the classes and ascendancies, which again, I'm still surprised about. Not surprised as in like I think it's bad. I just that's not been the case in the past. So EHG has said that 1.0 PoE 1 is not decided if it'll have all the classes and ascendancies, but the campaign will be done for sure. So PoE 2 will not be feature complete at 1.0, shocker. I mean, it's a live service game, so when do you actually consider it feature complete? You know, it's kind of a gray area. Here's my Transformers rant of the day. I'm so mad about inflation. Toys that were $10 a few years ago are now $30. Shh. Well, they're using probably much better plastic, you know. Hot Autobot? Oh, no, you didn't. What? What? Damage over time. It's actually not. Oh, no. Probably keep the base game the same for LE and then price the expansion the same. It'll be bundled together, Fuzzy. So they've already said it'll be bundled together. So what that means is that it will likely have a new price. So if you already own Last Epoch, expansion is free. If you are purchasing Last Epoch for the first time on Steam or PlayStation, you get the base game plus the expansion for whatever price. So existing players, we all get it for free. If you own Last Epoch, expansion's free. So that would be like, you know, Vessels of Hatred for D4, it's free. Or whatever the next expansion is with the Paladin is free. You don't have to buy it. Oh, so all that drama was for nothing. Well, I mean, the drama when the Sony expansion thing was announced, yes, that was all for nothing. EHG decided to not charge for it. There was initial drama around it, saying they're going to be charging for expansions. That's not the case. They don't want to split the player base. So what they're doing is, oh man, I can't. It's already so late in the stream. Are we going to start this? Fuzzy, let me ask you a question. Okay. I'm going to talk directly to you since you're asking. Yeah, EHG promised. Here we go. Here we go. Fuzzy, what would you rather have? Okay. You buy Vessels of Hatred for X amount of money, and it gives you the Spiritborn. Or would you rather have Vessels of Hatred is free, and the Spiritborn is an extra cost if you want to play it? Which way would you rather have? I don't know Diablo 4, so that analogy doesn't work. The second one? 11th Hour Games has made the decision that the expansion for the game will be free. So if you own Last Epoch already, when they drop the Oribus expansion, you do not have to spend a cent. Okay? But there will be an optional class that's available to purchase, kind of like how you could buy classes in Torchlight Infinite. That will be a separate charge that's optional. That way they're not splitting the player base, and that way you don't have to spend more money on the content drop. That is the current drama, is that EHG is now charging for classes. If that makes sense. Sorry, English is my second language. My brain lag. Tell EHG I'd pay full game for another 20 character slots. All right, I'll let them know. I'm fine with that. If the classes don't interest me, I won't buy it and save the money, but still get the content. Bingo! Yes, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yes. Yes, it's a good way of looking at it. Yes. How level-headed of you. Yes. So there's this there's a current I don't know if mentality is the right way of looking at it, that Diablo 4 gives a lot of value based upon how much you're spending to what's in the expansion. And since 11th Hour Game is giving it for free, it doesn't get like that same equation. I don't even know how to explain it, but ultimately people are saying, well, D4's charging $40 for the expansion, but the amount of value you're getting out of it is crazy. You're going to get a new endgame system. You're going to get the cube. You're going to get 2 new classes. You're going to get rework skill trees. Like that $40 is going to give you a whole new game because there's so much value in that purchase. And since Last Epoch is giving you the expansion for free, they don't get credit for that value. They actually get slammed because they're charging you for the class that is likely broken. Does that make sense? I don't really know how to explain it. But ultimately it's a net negative for EHG because of that. Diablo Immortal, 500% value. Yes, there is arguments that 11th Hour Games should have taken the Paradox class, put it into the expansion, and then charged for the expansion. Because even if it's the same cost, now it's the perceived value of, well, you're not paying for a class, you're paying for all this content. And then mentally we think, okay, $20 for new classes, new endgame, new Pinnacle bosses. Well, now it has a higher perceived value, even though obviously, you know, it's worse. That's about the dumbest logic I've ever heard yet. I'm not kidding. That is yes. Yeah. That is what they should have done. There's an argument that EHG should have just shut down. Yes, there is. There's that argument as well. Is it true that they scrapped the console release? No. Are you trolling me? But yeah, the perceived value of charging for the expansion with the class is better than giving it for free. That's, in a nutshell, the current thing. I heard through the grapevine was confirming a rumor. No. That rumor is a lie. EHG has not scraped console release. We were hopeful that maybe it would be this year, and it's not. So most of us knew it wasn't coming this year, but now we have confirmation it's not coming this year. So that's what it is. The internet never lies, though. Yeah. Okay, that is better. So, if you look at the roadmap, okay, it says right here, last Epoch Orbis, major expansion, and PS5 launch. So we know that the console launch is the Orbis launch, right? It's very, very simple, because that's what's on the roadmap. Now, Mike during Friday's stream was asked, is there any chance we get a console launch this year? And he was like, you'd have to listen to it. You could go watch my video if you want. I put it out yesterday. He's like, no. Oh yeah, console this launch? No way. Like, basically not a chance in hell. It's basically what he said, which he didn't. I don't think he realizes, you know, to his credit, what he was saying, because by basically saying there's no way in hell there's a console release this year, also indirectly says there's no way the expansion's coming this year. So yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. But his answer was like, yeah, you would just have to hear it. He's like, console is no. Yeah, no way. Uh-oh. There's something on the ground that's red. Run away from it. Hopefully Roland's not here and saw that. Nope was the short answer, yeah. Tech, it's not what it looks like. Pick it up, you silly Billy. Oh, brother. Tech? Tech, it's not what it looks like. All right. Here, let me show you. I'll just show you it. It's fine. We're almost done with stream. I know exactly where it's at because I just filmed it.
AI is old news, but apartmental intelligence.
AI is old news.
Picture your perfect apartment.
Brother. AI's taking over the ads even. What do you say Poison Rogues is better than Golemancer? Okay, and I'm not trying to do the play both sides. You're actually tankier on Golemancer, but you do more damage on Rogues.
I leave the names next time. No, don't do the name. All right, next question. Hey, Mike, long-time listener, first-time caller, I think. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. For console this year? No.
We know console launch is the expansion.
All right. Is there a chance for console this year? No. No. I don't think so.
Okay. This look on his face is when he realizes, uh-oh, what did I just say?
I feel like we would have announced that, wouldn't we? I shouldn't say this because I actually don't know when it's happening. But like, that would have been in the document, right? Whatever it says in the looking ahead in last Epoch link is what you should take away, and I don't remember seeing it in there, and I feel like it would have said it, right? This all came out while I was away, and I just like read it quickly in a very sleep deprived state. What does it say? Elio, here we go. Doesn't say anything about a timeline. It's not even saying a timeline, like, it can't be this year, can it?
Meanwhile, his DMs are blowing up. No.
I know my deadline for stuff on it is coming up way too soon. I'm kind of freaking out on how little time I have to finish getting my stuff done for it, but I think that's just because you have to get stuff into consoles, like for...
Where did I get this hoodie? It looks comfy.
For console stuff so much earlier.
Men's clearance Target. It's like $7.
From my understanding on how long it takes to get stuff done for consoles, we would have to have a console build already existing and being sent out to them at this point, if it was going to happen this year. And we haven't sent them a build yet. like a gold candidate or whatever it's called. Because they have to like make discs. Are they even making discs? This is how little I know about this process of what's going on.
Last Epoch Orvis expansion. PS5 launch. Wolf, I hope that helped answer your question. Question was asked, was the console launch scrapped? No. Again, just to be clear, that right there is actually what makes the dev streams special. Like, Mike's just a regular guy, right? I know he's a senior developer and co-founder. Those are my favorite moments. When he, you know, something like that happens. Those are my favorite moments. I'm certainly not mad at Mike. I love that. It's just hilarious that, dude, you just confirmed that it's only a 2-season year. Indirectly. Like, he doesn't even realize what he said. Trevor, I got this. Whenever I go to Target, I go by the men's clearance section looking for stream gear. This hoodie was $7. They only had one that was size large, or I would have bought more of them. I like getting the clearance triple X. I could swim in comfort at home. Yeah. It's like my kids. But I will say, I mean, obviously I just had a good laugh. It does sadden me to know that for the calendar year 2026, it will be a 2-season year. So, like that, more than anything else, that's what makes me the most sad. So, yeah, we'll have season 4 and season 5 this calendar year if we're lucky. No, I mean, I feel pretty confident it'll be a 2-season year, right? You're talking, it would have to be 8 months in between 4 and 5. That's, I mean, we got to give them a little more credit than that. Like, come on. Texas, what's up? I couldn't find those at Target. I guess I missed it. I mean, just anytime I'm at Target with my kids, I always swing by and see if there's anything there. I wouldn't get too confident. We just have to make the subathons last twice as long. Oh, brother. They get credit when they earn it. Naked, come on. You think that for the calendar year 2026, it is not definitive we will get a season 4 and season 5? Is that what you're saying? All right, I guess definitive isn't correct. You're right. There's no way. Nope, I don't think so. I feel very confident we'll get 2 seasons. Even if it's an October, November season 5, that would push to now a March, April expansion, if not May, June. It's brutal. All I'm saying is they don't have a fantastic track record. Autobot, we broke down the months for season 2, 3, and 4. It's 20 months. It's 20 months. 9 months for season 2, 4 months for season 3, and 7 for season 4. 20. Expansion at Christmas? No, expansion's not coming this year, unfortunately. I've been burned too many times to still believe the stove isn't hot. Oh, brother. Great game. Love the game. I'd rather them take their time, but I'm not most people. So here's my honest take, is that I don't think we need a season every 3 months or a season every 4 months. I think if they had a season 2 style season every 6 months, Last Epoch would be fine. They'll retain a large player base. If they have the quality of season 2 every 6 months, I think that'd be fine. But this like 9 months, 4 months, 7 months, God knows when. Man, the timing is just, it's so rough. People need to know when to expect an update, though. Yeah, for sure. Agreed. Season 2 is awesome. Put that on a regular timetable. They have to dodge D4, PoE 1, PoE 2 seasons, though. But think about it. If it was a 6-month season, it'd be way easier to dodge those. Maybe sometimes it's 6 months and 3 weeks. Maybe sometimes it's 5 months and 2 weeks. Having that 6 month, it'd be way easier to dodge than trying to get something in every quarter. I don't know. Judd says they are communicating dates during their updates now. GGG and LE. So they said they have up-to-date communication around timing with grinding your games. I'm not saying that would never happen, but that's what he said. I mean, I don't... Last time they did that, GGG ambushed them. I don't trust GGG as far as I can spit. Some people can spit pretty far, sir. Dinosaur from Jurassic 1 confirmed. See, Autobot, you only had to come here for a little bit. Now you're fully caught up. The Spitter. Yeah, we'll have the Torchlight season. Then we should have a PoE 1 League. We've got a Titan Quest Act 3 update coming. We got the Wicked multiplayer update coming. There's a lot of stuff. Good, I can F off now for another 4 months. No, 2 months. 2 months, 2 weeks. Record for distance and spitting is over 234 feet. Wow, that's incredible. Fine, fine. You didn't get to play a lot of Season 3. You need to come back for Season 4. You need a Season 4 launch clock. All right. Who wants to do the math really quick? I'll try and set up a clock. Somebody do the math. I'll have it running. What is it, 11 a.m. Eastern? Or is it Central? I don't remember. How many hours is it until Season 4? Somebody... 11 a.m. Central. Yeah, 11 a.m. Central, March 26th, from right now. $1 million hours. Is anybody checking it? Autobot, you're the math guy. He's tricking us to do the work. Somebody... Oh, big guy's on it. All right. March 26th. 1,770 hours. Oh my gosh. I don't know if the clock. Air. There's an air. No, it won't make it. Let me try and make it with a 770. What the freak? Hold on. Oh my. Is it really 1,700 hours? That can't, is that right? What is this? The Mayan calendar? 1776. That's a long subathon. Yeah, it's Independence Day. We did it. Okay, wait. Is this right? How many minutes? You said 40? What is it? Oh my gosh. Oh, we're subathon. You needed to subtract an hour. Oh, it should be 21. Hold on, wait. Boom. My calculation included the time change. That's pretty close, right? Close. That's within a minute. That should be within a minute. Mine included the time change, so add an hour back. That is the most depressing clock that's ever been on this screen. Oh my gosh. What do you mean you like it? That's an amazing subathon clock. Maybe count the movie nights till season launch. It's too tech. You have 1,700 hours to get everything done. You shouldn't be in stream. That's how much time for Aaron to remake crap. Correct. Aaron, it's 1770? Wait. Big guy. 1770? It is not a subathon timer. This is the time until the new season drops. What is this timer for? Subathon 3? You said 17. So you already lost 7 hours, Tech. You already lost 7. Unbelievable. All right. What's up, Full Throttle? We rebuilt Golemancer today just for fun. We just rebuilt it for fun. It was honestly just a mess around stream. We can't talk about Golemancer because Tech is here, so we can't. No, Full Throttle. We're done, sir. You needed to come earlier. I'm sorry. I promise if you come next or tomorrow, I'll play it for you. You have my word. Okay. Wait. He's using the subathon clock. Will it go up if someone subs? No. I turned off all donations. So nothing is turned on. So it should be set. Blurp should run this. It should keep running and be accurate. Yeah, it should run and stay accurate. We'll check it. We could check it a couple times. But ultimately, we have 1,770 hours until season 4 drops. Yeah, that's the timer for the next season. Seriously crazy. So, honestly, it's been a great day. Just chatting, talking about the future, looking at the website and the things we've added. Updating Golemancer, fighting Abberoth. Nothing crazy drops today. We got 1 red ring, and we got a 2 LP Evolution's End. So that is like the big drops from today's stream. And yeah, it was a good time hanging out. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I can't decide. Tomorrow, do we log into Diablo 4 to try the tower, or is it not worth the time? I can't decide. I'll be done with my master's degree by the time this next season comes out. Ew. Not worth it. Thanks for everything you do, Aaron. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you. Definitely D4. Just do it. Tell you what. Buy me the expansion and I'll be on board. Which expansion? D4 Tower. Do we know what time it's dropping? Wolson expansion? All of them? Oh, yeah, there's more than one now. Yeah, there's 2 of them. It's like $400. No, it's only like $80 or something. No, it's a lot. I'm going to think about it. It'll either be a completely new build for Last Epoch tomorrow, or it'll be a 4 hours of the Diablo 4 tower, which makes me feel sick thinking about it. So, I don't know. There's no Beastmaster. What would you do in Diablo 4? I am playing Zeal. Tech doesn't have enough work to do. I got to keep him busy. He's just getting badges and cross out all night. So I don't know what else to do. All right, I'm going to think about it. Tomorrow's either a Last Epoch day or D4 Tower. Maybe I'll flip a coin or something. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm going to get ready and head to church with the fam bam. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Yeah, 1,700 hours. Here's the link to Discord if you're not in. Over 5,000 members. Awesome place to hang out. It's where we do all our shenanigans. Blessings at church. Thanks, Frontier. Have a great stream. Good night. Autobot, thanks for coming by. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. See ya. Bye.